Are we good to go? We good to go? Can y'all hear me? We back online, guys. We back online. Can y'all let me know if y'all can hear me? Yeah, I mean it just went off. It just the internet, like everything just went off. Everything cut off. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Everything just went off.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, J24. I apologize, guys. Man, yeah, just the internet, just everything shut off. Why in the middle of my live stream? That's crazy. Wow, that's insane. I mean, it just shut off in the middle of all my stuff. Like as I was just trying to trade everything, it just shut off. Man, it messed up all my stuff. Man, let me see. I was in the middle of a trade, messed up my trade. Boy, I tell you, it messed up everything I was just doing. Yeah, I do apologize. Like I said, it just went off out of nowhere. It just everything went off in the middle of my live stream, and I do apologize about that, guys. I am sorry about that, man. Everything just shut off. That's crazy. Always something, boy. I swear, it's always something. It never fails. It never fails. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna stay focused. Let's get back to focus on that. Minus this little mishap that just happened. We back online. We back online, guys. Like I said, Twitch side. Let me know if y'all can hear me too, guys. We back online. We back online. Let me matter of fact, let me check my Twitch. Is my Twitch still working too? Let me make sure it's working. I didn't even check for that. Is it on? Oh yeah, it's on. Let me refix this. Yeah, I'm back on live. Let me see everything back up and running. I can't believe it did that. It just literally kicked me off. Out of nowhere, it just kicked me off. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we back online. All right. So let me all right. So everything should still be working on that end. The weather's starting to. We're supposed to be having some more thunderstorms coming in, but the internet just went off. I was wondering what was going on, because next thing I'm talking and I see my OBS just disappear. I'm like, what the hell? My mic's still on, my camera's still on, and then all of a sudden my lights that I use for my monitor just went dim. And I look, OBS going. Then all of a sudden, my whatchamacallit, Think and Swim data is like loading. I'm like, what the hell? Lost another $10,000, $40. Let's talk about this. Man, that goddamn man. Shout out to Boss, man. I mean, he took that little loss. I know he gonna get it back. He always been that type of fighter. That's why I said that's why I said Deck always been my go-to, man. So yeah, he gonna get it back. Matter of fact, let me check the weather. Let me see. That's crazy. Everything just literally went off. Let me check the weather report real quick. Let me see something. Yeah, everything like literally went off in the middle of my live stream. Like just shut off on me. Let me double check. Let me see. Lake Charles. Anything? I mean, the only thing they're showing so far for where I'm at is, yeah, that's the only thing they're showing at this moment. River flood, 80% chance. Hourly. Let me see. Yeah, that's all we got. Yeah, that's all I see so far, Gert. That's all I see on my end. That's crazy. Yeah, it just wiped off. It was insane. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, guys. Like I said, SPY is still holding up on an uptrend right now, so everything is still looking good. Right now, uptrend still holding. As far as Tesla's still trying to get that bounce, trying to get back above those, trying to get back above the 50. But right now, we're definitely trying to get a little bounce. Still looking weak. Still looking bearish at the moment. Google still holding from this little pullback. Let me go back a little bit. Yeah, that just threw me off just now. Like literally just threw me off. Google, we got to get back above that 182.40. As far as Tesla just has to hold at 245 And we just need to get back above 250 for sure. Look like SPY's trying to get back above that 555.40. Trying to get back above 555.40. Let's see, can we get? Let's see, can we get it? Yeah, it just literally just messed me up. Yeah, go over there. Go over there. Go in the room, big boy. Yeah, so right now we're bouncing back on up. We got that little pullback to that 555, 554, 554.36. You can see that on the 3-minute time frame, starting to move back on up towards the upside. So right now we definitely get that pullback. We're getting that push back on up towards the upside, guys. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see, can we get those buys, get that push back into this channel. So right now we're definitely looking, trying to get that push back on up. Shout out to Deck. Deck gave us the top stocks to watch, guys. We got SLRX, we got SPY, and we got AZTR. So right now, SPY is still trying to get his way back, trying to move his way back into this channel. Just trying to see if we can get that push. If we're gonna get that push back into this in this channel 556.50. We didn't touch it. I think the highest we went was 556.41. So we didn't actually touch that 556.50. So right now, it's still looking. I mean, we still got. I mean, it's still looking bullish at the sense, even though we had that pullback. So I mean, to see if we can try to rotate back into that channel. I want to see if the buy's gonna give us that push that we need. So I want to see if we can get that push that we need, guys. Let's see, can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? I'm definitely trying to push back on up. Here we go once again. So let me see what we got left. Oh, it's a 30-minute candle. So let's see. They need to hold within 30 minutes. They need to hold above 555.40 again. Hold above 555.40. So 555.40 is holding. So let's see. Trying to get that push back on up. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna get that push back on up towards that 556.50. Gotta get back above 556. Shh. I know. Shh. Be quiet. Be quiet. Look, say hi and then go in the room. Say hey, everybody. Hey. Look right up.
No, I did.
Alright, go back in the room. Say bye. Alright, big boy, go ahead. Now go back in the room. Thank you. Can't win. Can't win this little boy. I can't win with him. But yeah, everything's so far still looking good. We're still trying to get that push back on up towards this 556.4. I'm just still keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get back, get that rotation back in this channel. I don't see any setups though, like a cup and handle pattern or anything. I don't see anything just yet. The only thing I can see is just this uptrend in this ascending triangle pattern. I mean, that's the only thing I can see. Yeah, that's the only thing I can see at this moment, guys. That's the only thing I can see is just this setup. Just this uptrend. I can just see this ascending triangle pattern. That's it. So right now I'm still pushing, buys are still coming in, still trying to hold above this 555.40 level. Trying to see if we're gonna get that push back into this whole channel. So I'm trying to see if we have enough buying strength to give us that push that we need. So I just want to see if we're gonna get that push. Trying to see if we're gonna get that push, guys. See if we're gonna get that push. Can we get that push to back up towards that area? Or will we get rejected? So we definitely got to get back above this area where we got rejected here. That's around 556. So 556, we got to definitely break back above 556. We definitely got to engulf that red candle, get these buys to move in, and definitely give us that push that we need to see if we can get that squeeze, that short squeeze. So let's see, can we get that short squeeze? My video game plan, he said, watch it ride the trend line. I'm playing it safe. My entry is a support line. Break up 124 and retest of the trend line. I am bullish. Shout out to you, Gert. Yep, definitely keep that on watch. Right now, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on SPY to see if we get back above 556 to see that we can try to get back into this channel 556.50 of the 557. So I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled, guys, to just see can we get that push that we need. So right now, buyers are stepping in. Can we get that engulfing candle to take out these sellers? Can we get that green engulfing candle to take out these sellers to push back up towards the upside? So right now, so far, it's looking good. So far, we're getting that push from these buyers, trying to get back on up. Can we get that push that we need? Right now, we are trying to engulf this red candle. So far, so good. 556.07. So right now, buyers are definitely rolling back on in, starting to look good. So buyers are definitely starting to look good. So let's see, can we get that continuation push? So far, so good. Right now, we are engulfing. We still got about 18 minutes still until we close out. So let's see how far we can get the push off this candle. Can we get back into this channel of 556.50 to 557.60? Can we get that push from these buyers? So right now, slowly getting that push. Just trying to see, can we get it? Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. So far, so good. Let's see, can we get it? Just keep my eyes peeled, guys. So far, Google still trying to get back on top of 182.40. Trying to get back on top of 182.40. That kind of look like an N-shape pattern. When we get this candle, this little pullback like an N shape, like an N pattern, like a letter N. Kind of look like that, like it wants to push back up towards the upside on Google. Tesla's getting this little bounce, trying to get back on top of that 50-day moving average. We need to get back above 248. What is it? 65. 248.65 for Google. We gotta get back above that key level to put us back on top of that 50 and get that push up and to get that push back above 250. So right now we got buyers still stepping up. Here we go pushing. Buyers are pushing. Trying to get back up to that 556 50 mark, guys. So right now they pushing. Still pushing. Oh man. Let's see. And again, guys, do apologize about the internet situation. So right now I'm still holding, still pushing. Right now we're at 556.22, guys. 556.22. We want to see that break above 556.50. We're gonna want to see that break above 556.50. That'll put us back into this old channel here, right here in the past. You remember this that I showed y'all last week? 556.50 to 557.60. You can see right here, and here that we was in this channel at one point. We went on that breakout, broke above that 557.60, ran all the way up to 559. So if we could get that breakout, get into this channel, get that push, we could definitely see the upside back up towards this way. So let me see if I can try to see if I can see a bigger pattern. Right now I just see someone up like a head, it looks ugly and you can't really read it, but it looks like almost like an inverted head and shoulders. So I'm just trying to see. I mean, it looked like the shoulder here, then you got the head here. I mean, it looked like it's like I said, you could barely read it, but it looks like an inverted head and shoulders. So I'm just trying to see, can we get that push kind of back up, almost like a big red to green when you got that drop off, because it looked like this big sell-off was right above here. To see if we get that big red to green move, that's around 558. What is this? That looks like around 558.83. So let me make a duplicate copy of this 558.83. Cause that's where you had that big massive sell-off at, and then up to 559. So let me see if that's what the bulls are trying to do. If they're trying to get that so 558.83. So they're trying to see if they're trying to do this big red to green move, like right here, these two key areas. To see if they're trying to get back up to these key areas. To see if we're gonna get this candle back this way, almost like a gap fill back up towards the upside. So I'm trying to see, because you got room to go up to 557.60. From that point, you got up to this 558 where you had that major sell-off from these 2 points, 559.58 and 558.80. So I'm trying to see if we're doing like a red, kind of like a red to green move, basically back up towards the upside to see if these buys are trying to move back in. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that, guys, to see if that's what they're trying to do for today, like right about here. So we're gonna have to cross the channel to get back up towards these highs. So for sure, let's see. We're gonna have to cross the 556.50, 557.60 to get back up towards this area where these bears came in aggressive to take you out, and that was around 558.83 towards this 559.58. These two key areas. So you ran up, got rejected, and right here is where they came in very strong around 558.80 and yanked you all the way back down. So I'm trying to see if that's the game plan for the day, where you're doing a big red to green back this way. But in order for us to get this way, again, we're gonna have to get back into this channel, which is starting off with 556.50 up to 557.60. Get us back in that channel for that possible movement back up towards these areas that we got taken out at before. So can we get this 556.50 push back into this channel to get us back this way, where we can see a possible red to green move? So I want to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if that's the route that they're trying to take today. Sorry about that, guys. Anyone else call contracts having big spread? Yeah. And then, like I said, what made mine worse was the freaking internet going out that made it even worse for me. Stupid crap. Shoot. But guys, give me a little minute real quick. Let me check on the box to make sure that we're not gonna have another situation like that again, because that was unexpected. Yeah, see, but you see it right here, engineer. You see, in Gert Coldplay, y'all see this major area where these bears came in aggressive and yanked you all the way down. That was around 558.80. So again, what I'm trying to see is if we could get back above 556.50 to 557.50, can we see a red to green where we can move back up to that area where these bears took us out at, to see if we can do a U shape? And look right now, we trying to fight, guys. Right now, so far, right now we're at 556.58. So we are basically breaking back in that channel. So far, so good. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. We're looking good right now. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. So far, so good. So far, so good. So let's see, can we get it? Can we get it? So give me a minute, guys. Let me check on that box to make sure, again, we don't have any more complications for the rest of the day, to make sure we're good to go. So let me double check on that real quick and make sure. Ooh, we looking nice. Ooh, let's see, can we get that push? But yeah, I'm gonna be right back to check the box to make sure that everything is good to rock and roll. But again, guys, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mod. I just want to make sure that we don't have no more complications and no more internet going out on us. So give me a minute, and thank you for your time. I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, I'm back. Everything's still looking good. Still keep my eyes peeled just to see if we're gonna get back in that channel. Just want to see if we're gonna get back in that channel. This 556.50 back up to this 557.60. So right now we have we have pushed right back up to that area. So I want to see if these bulls are gonna take over and get back into this channel to give us that push that we need from 556.50 to 557.60. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on this to see if we're gonna get that push that we need to get back into this channel. Right now we're at 556.54. So right now buys are still pushing at this moment. I want to see if we're gonna get that push back up towards this area, 557.60. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, guys, just to see, can we get that push, that continuation push. We got about 8 minutes until this candle closes out. I want to see, can we close out on top of 556.50. So right now the bulls are still looking good at this moment. Right now we're still getting a nice little bounce on Tesla. Tesla's back above that 50. That put us back in the clear right now. So we keep your eyes peeled on Tesla too. Uh, Google's looking good. You back above 182. Remember I told y'all it looked like an N pattern that can shoot up. Still looking good on that as well. So far so good. Everything's looking good so far. So right now 556.50 is still battling 556.50 with the Bulls and the Bears at this key level that we need to get above. Right now you're getting a little bit of resistance. So let's see, can these Bulls reclaim 556.50 to get us back in that channel. Right now showing some weakness, so still no go yet, Yeah, and it does look like a huge inverted head and shoulders. I see it. I clearly see it. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get that push. Cause I mean, we not just that Coldplay. We on a ascending triangle pattern too. Right here, we on a ascending triangle pattern. Right in this key level here. So right here, what was that area we needed to break? Right at that 555.40 in that ascending triangle pattern right here, where we bounce right here. So we in the inverted cup, we in the inverted head and shoulders plus a ascending triangle pattern at the same time. So I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get that push. Still getting a little weak, so the Bears are definitely trying to protect that 556. They're not allowing them Bulls to get above this key level. You notice that. They're definitely trying to hold them Bulls from getting into this area. But if we could create a short squeeze, we could definitely get a push, a strong push above 556.50. If those Bulls could create a squeeze those shorts, we could definitely get a run this way. So I'm just trying to see if we have enough buyers or we have enough buying strength to give us the push that we need to get, to give us that possible red to green move, where we can move on up from the 556.50, 557.60, basically back up to the 558.80s, basically towards these areas where these Bears took us out at last time here and here. Right, I'll show y'all clearly. Right about here and here. So these are the two main areas. So I want to see, can we get these buys to push back up towards these main two areas of 558 and 559, these two key areas. So I definitely want to see, can these buys push and reverse the play, do a nice red to green where we had this red sell-off, and we can have these buys buying right back in. So I want to see if we can get the setup that we are anticipating to see, can we get it. So let me go ahead and remove this drawing, remove, there we go. So I just want to see, can we get it? We got about 6 minutes left, team, till this candle closes out. So I want to see if these buys hold above 556.50 before this candle closes out. That's all I want to do. I want to keep my eyes peeled to see, can we get that push? I want to see, can we get that push? Can we get that push that we need? Can we get that push above 556.50? Right now, it's still showing weakness at the moment. These Bears are definitely trying to hold the Bulls out of that specific area, 556.50. You clearly see that right now. They are definitely trying to guard that area. So they're trying to stop you from going back in that channel. So trying to see, can these buys get it, or will we stay underneath 556.50? Will we stay underneath that key level? Will we stay underneath it? Trying to see if we're going to get that push. Can we get that push? We got about 5 minutes left, team. Can these buys give us the push that we need to get back above that key level, to put us back in that channel, to put us back on the upside of the rotation back up? So all I want to see is, can these buys come in and make it happen? Can these buys give us the push that we need above this white line of 556.50 for that possible push on up to 557.60? So we need to start off first with 556.50 first. That's the main key first and foremost. 556.50, and you can see right here we're struggling at right underneath that white line, 556.50, struggling right underneath it. Can we get these buys to push? Can we get them to push? Can we see a possible squeeze towards the upside, or will the Bears continuously hold 556.50? So keep our eyes peeled, because I mean right now we on an uptrend. So right now, I mean, it's just been bias. Despite the little pullbacks, I mean, it's still on an uptrend position. So that's what I'm trying to see, if the buyers are going to take control of that position and move us back up towards the upside. I mean, because it's set up to do that. So let's see if we can, because we already did somewhat of a squeeze out of that 554. So let's see if we can continue the ascending triangle pattern on up. So let me stretch that out to the right. So that'll be the next ascending triangle setup, or next ascending triangle squeeze would be 556.50. So we stay on this ascending triangle pattern, but now using this line, that's the area we would need to squeeze. We would need to squeeze out of that, because we already squeezed out of 555.50. We squeezed out of that ascending triangle pattern here and here to here. Now we need to squeeze out of this ascending triangle pattern of 556. So if we can squeeze out of that and just continuously keep pushing, we will get back up towards these key areas in due time. So we will be seeing 558, 559. But we need to get back above 556.50 first to initiate that movement. So 556 is definitely going to be key right here that we need to get above. So right now, still struggling. We still haven't got above it. We still haven't pushed yet. So right now, the bears are still guarding that key area of 556.50. Still guarding that key area. So right now, still no go yet. Still no go yet. Just still keep my eyes peeled, keep my eyes glued to see what's gonna happen. Can we get that push that we need to get back up towards the upside? Can we get that push? Right now, we got about 2 minutes left, team. Let's see what happens. Can we get that push? Right now, Tesla showing a little bit of weakness. Still trying to struggle, trying to hold above that. Where we at right now? Where we at right now as far as the 248.66. So we're still above it. So we're still above the 50 right now on Tesla. The 50 is at 248.66 right now. We're at 249, so it's still holding. That's still looking good. Google still looking good because you're still holding above that 182, trying to push it back up to 183. You're not too far from there. You're about 6 cents away from that bad boy. Still got about 2 minutes. Because right now everything is still holding. Let's see can Tesla. Let's see if Tesla can hold. Needs to stay above 248.66. It's getting a little weak. As we inch closer and closer towards that candle closing. Showing a little bit of weakness. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. We just need to stay above 248.66 for Tesla. We got to get back above 556.50 for a SPY. Google's is looking good. Tesla and SPY just needs to hold well. Tesla just needs to hold, and SPY just needs to break out. So right now we got about 30 seconds, guys. Right now we are still holding above the 50 on Tesla. SPY, we're still trying to fight to get above. We're only 10 cents away. About 20 seconds left. Trying to push right now towards these last few seconds that we got before this candle closes out. We have about 12 seconds left, team. Let's see. 10 seconds left. Let's see what's going to happen within 10 seconds. What is going to happen? Let's see. We got about 3, 2, 1. Underneath it. Yep, still underneath it. See, still underneath it. You didn't close above it. You need to close on top of it. So let's see what's going to happen, how it's going to affect it. Can you get the push, or will you get rejected and come back on down? The fact is, we didn't close above 556.50. That can be somewhat of a problem because we was going to utilize that for support. But let's see if the buy's going to, can still push despite the candle opened up underneath 556.50. So let's see what's going to happen. Do we still have enough buying strength to still overtake 556.50 and still push? But the fact is, we opened up underneath it. That's a bearish signal. So let's see, can the bulls push back on top? Can they still push on top despite the candle opening underneath 556.50? So let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. See, the goal was on this candle was to close above the white line. So once this candle came in, you have the reason to bounce. But the fact is, you open automatically underneath it could be a problem, where that can still be considered bullish, where bears can come in and trap you, would create somewhat of a bull trap and start to pull you back down. So let's see what's gonna happen, guys. So right now, as you can see, it's still showing a little bit of weakness. The bears are still sitting at 556.50. So right now, they're still holding, trying to keep you out of that channel. So let's just see what happens. Because again, the goal on that long green candle was to close above that line, not close underneath the line. Because the fact is, again, closing underneath the line, that led to us coming right into a brick wall. And then you got to think about it too as well. That 9 EMA is all the way down here. So you don't even have no assistance from that 9 EMA because it's all the way towards the 555.40 mark. So can we push without the assistance of that 9 EMA? Do we have enough buying strength to push without the assistance of the 9 EMA as it works its way up? But the fact is, you're already overextended. Can those buyers still have the strength to push past 556.50 up to 557.60 without the assistance of that 9 EMA, which that's what we desperately need to help us? So let's see. Or again, will we get rejected and pull back down to it? So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's gonna take place. Right now, as far as Tesla's still trying to hold above the 50 on the 30-minute time frame. Again, SPY still struggling, still fighting around this 556.50 mark, which we again opened up underneath that, so that could be a problem. So let's see, can we get the push? Because again, it's gonna be a little tough, because due to the fact is you don't have no help. You don't have the assistance of that 9 EMA, which is all the way back down here. So you're trying to push it to a brick wall without any help. So let's see, do you have enough buying strength to push above 556.50? Good morning, Active. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shout out to Active Trader, man. Another great trader of mine. You know, it's like a father figure to me in the trading game. So let me go ahead and give him his roses. Shout out to Active. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. Give back some love, man. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, guys, for SPY, keep your eyes peeled on 556.50. Can we get that push? Do we have enough buyers to get that push above 556.50 to keep us in that channel between 556.50 and 557.50? We're trying to get back into that channel. Yeah. So, and the thing that I was saying, I was saying due to the fact is we don't have the assistance of that 9 EMA to give us that push and that squeeze. Right now, you kind of floating in the air, running into a brick wall without the assistance of that 9 EMA. And you already know how that goes. The 9 EMA acts as a magnet. So basically, if these buyers can't push by themselves, you will have to return back to that 9 EMA to get that push that we need. So right now, you are overextended off of the 9 EMA, running right into a brick wall. So we have to definitely want to see if we have enough buying strength to still push regardless. If not, those bears will go at that 556.50, and you will pull back down to that 9 EMA because you're going to need the assistance of that. Because you see how it happens when you get overextended towards a resistant area without it. What happens? You pull right back down to it. You run into an area without that 9 EMA, you pull right back down to it. So let's see, do we have enough buying strength to push without the assistance of that 9 EMA? So right now, it is trying to hold above 556.50. Needs to hold. So do we have enough buying strength to push us towards that 557.60? So right now, so far it's looking good. So let's see, can we get that push? Right now we are above that key level, but can we hold is the question. Can we hold without getting pushed out by the bears? Can we get that push as we wait on that 9 EMA to meet us? Instead of us meeting that 9 EMA, can we hold long enough for that 9 EMA to move up, slowly move up to give us a floor? So if we do pull back, we have somewhere to bounce. So let's see, do we have enough buyers to push it by itself? Right now it's looking good. So far so good. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So far so good. Let's see what's gonna happen as that 9 EMA slowly moves up. Can them buyers hold this by themselves? How long we have left on this candle? Shit, we still got about 30 minutes. So can we get a 30-minute push? So that's a 30-minute candle. Do we have enough strength to push within 30 minutes on up? Or will we stay stuck around this 556.50 until that 9 EMA moves up? So let's see what's going to happen, because now you're in a crucial area where now you're above the 556.50. You're above it. So right now, that's considered support. Right now, as long as you stay above it, that's considered support. That's what we want. So you just have to stay above 556.50. If not, if you go back underneath 556.50, that's going to turn right back into a ceiling. You're going to come right back on down. So right now, look at the price. 556.56. We're above it by 6 cents. 6 cents. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see, can these buyers hold that key level without the assistance of the 9 EMA, which that's what we need to help us push towards tough areas like this. So again, if those buyers give in, we're gonna pull right back on down, because you are overextended right now. So that's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle right here. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. Keep your eyes peeled at this 556.50 mark. Keep your eyes peeled, 556.50. If you can't push, you're gonna get pulled right back on down, because more buyers are moving in, more bears are moving into that area. They're gonna keep trying to guard it, trying to keep you away and keep you out of 556.50. Why? It's because that's the old channel that we were in before the breakout. So we go back, all the way back. See, this was the area that we were in before that breakout. We was in the channel and the price point of 556.50 and 557.50, 60, I'm sorry, before that actual breakout. So if you see it right here, right about here. Let me move it down slightly. See, was once in that channel a few weeks or last week. We was in that channel, 556, 557. We went on that breakout, had that nice run on up to the 560s, right? Came out of that channel and then fell right back into what? That same exact channel, 557, 556. Had a nice little bounce, then you fell right out of it. So what is it trying to do? What are the buyers trying to do? They're trying to get back into what? That channel. So pay close attention. And the bears are trying to stop you from getting into it. So right now, they're blocking it. They're blocking you from getting back in that channel right now. So you definitely got a wall right in front of you at 556.50. So you can see right here, look closely. Look at it. We have not broken it yet. We're still struggling to get it. And if these buyers can't push, the bear's going to become more aggressive where you will get a pullback. So do expect that. If we don't break and push this way, do expect the pullback to occur because you're going to pull back to that 90 MA like a magnet along with that VWAP. So let's see. Let's keep it on watch, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. So right now, I mean, it's still playing around that same key area. Still price point. Still playing around. It's back and forth. If you notice, the candle is going green, red, green, red, green, red, because the bears and the bulls are fighting over for that territory for 556.50. The bears are trying to keep you underneath it. The bulls are trying to get above it. It's a back and forth battle. Back and forth battle. And if we can stay above it, and I agree with Active, we can definitely see more upside because therefore that 556.50 will now turn into a floor where now the buyers can utilize that for support where you can bounce on top of that, creating somewhat of a bear trap because once we pull back to that level of 556, that can now be a bear trap instead of a bull trap. Right now, at this moment, this could be considered a bull trap because you're not being able to break out. You're getting stuffed right at this key area. That can be considered a bull trap because you're underneath 556. So what we want to do is we want to reverse the trap. So how do we reverse the trap? We got to get back above 556 and hold 556. We got to hold that key level because now once those buys start to move in aggressive and we do push up to 557.60 and you get a pullback down to 556, that area can now be support. That can be a demand zone where it can be a pullback failure where you can trap the bears, squeeze them out of their position and go right back on up. But right now, we don't have that yet because we have not gotten a breakout towards this level yet. So this is what we want to see done. We want this game plan to happen. If you're going long, this is what you need to happen. We need to break above 556.50 where you run on up, pull back, catch a pullback failure where the bears are not allowed to even pull back underneath that anymore. Well, now this turns into the man zone and you bounce right back on up. That's what we want to see. But in order for us to see that, we got to break above 556 first because we got to confirm that that's going to be support now. Right now, it's confirmed as resistance because we haven't broken above it. So that's what we want to see. See right now? We can't call it support because we're not above it. We're not above the floor. We're still underneath the ceiling right now. You're hitting your head, you're falling. You're hitting your head, you're falling. So if you notice the bodies of the candle, you see the wicks, but if you know the bodies, the rectangles, are not being allowed to cross over because the bears are protecting that key level. Sorry about that. I keep hating when this chat box do this. Stop disappearing on me. Stop it. All right, here we go. But yeah, so again, take a closer look. Look at the body. Not the wicks. See how the bodies are not allowed to cross over that one specific price point because the bears are not allowing you because they know that once you cross over that line and you stay over that line, oh, the bulls have it. They lose possession of that 556.50. Now that belongs to the bulls, where the bulls can utilize that for support to move back on up. Why do you think they keep trying to block you from moving, from even closing the body above it? So we just keep a close look on it. Let's keep a close eye on it. Let's look at the body of the candle. Can that body of the candle close above 556.50? Can that body close above? Or will we see somewhat of a doji, which you already know that represents, somewhat of a doji where that could lead to a reversal? See, they are definitely guarding this key area right here. See that? They're guarding that. They're not allowing them buyers to even cross that level. Because what you don't want to happen is you don't want a doji to form because the fact is you don't have enough buyers to even push above that level. Let's see what happens. Let's see which way where the momentum of this candle is gonna go. Will we see more green? Will we see more of a rectangle going up? Or will we see more red where you'll see a rectangle going on down? So right now it's just still small. It's still no big move yet on this particular candle still. Nothing yet. It's still in between because it's a battle. It's a fight. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see which side of momentum is gonna take place on this specific candle. Will that candle stay green or will that candle turn red? So right now, just a little battle right now. Little battle. So nothing yet. Tesla's still holding right now, trying to get back above 250. We got to get back above 250 for Tesla. As far as Google just had to get back above. What is this? What was this open here on this red candle? 183.17. So 183.17, you got to reclaim. They got to reclaim and get back above that for as far as the buyers. So we need to see a breakout towards the upside. Get back above that key level because right now you're getting stuffed. Right now, as far as SPY, you're getting stuffed at that 556.50 because again, you're not allowing to cross it, making these bears pile up more and more and more. So we want to see what's going to happen. I mean, right now, again, you're still on the uptrend, but it's just that you're hitting these tops right now. So that could lead to a little pullback. So do expect it if we can't break out. Hopping out for the day. Good luck to everyone. Man, shout out to you, D. William. Thank you so much for coming through and thank you so much for everything you do for me too as well, boss. Thank you so much for always holding it down for me. Thank you. Hope you have a blessed day, boss. So right now, still no go yet. Still nothing yet as far as a push and a breakout above that 556.50. Nothing yet. I mean, it's just back and forth. Green, red, green, red, green, red. It's just a battle. So let's see. Still nothing on the buyer side, on the bull side yet. Still haven't crossed that mark. They gotta close the body of that candle across that line. If not, it's gonna hold the best resistance. Gotta close it above it. Gotta close. And you got about 16 minutes left. 16 minutes. Still no go. Still getting rejected. Nope. Still nothing, guys. Still nothing. No go. No go. I wonder if it's setting up for a bull flag pattern now. You know, we catch a little rejection and then they move back up because it almost looks like it wants to set up for a bull flag pattern almost. Because you got that strong green candle followed by a small red candle. It could be setting up for a bull flag, possibly. It could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. We just need to get that breakout though to continue that bull flag. Because I mean, again, you got that strong green candle. Buyers have definitely stepped in because they engulfed that red candle of sellers with a big strong green candle. So buyers have definitely stepped in. So I want to see if they're going to take advantage of this green candle here as this one rolls in to see if we're going to set up some type of a bull flag pattern. Let's see if that's what they're trying to, if that's what they're going to do. Let's see. If we do pull back, how far can we pull back? If we pull back from 556.50, you have 556 itself. If we to pull back down at the moment, you get a small little pullback for possible pushback up. So that seems like the game plan when you fall from 556.50 down to 556 itself. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys, because I want to see what's about to happen. Because I mean the bulls have an opportunity. I mean, you have a bull flag right in front of you. I'm just trying to see if you have enough buyers to take advantage of this, because you got a bull flag right in front of you for a possible squeeze. So I'm trying to figure out the pattern or if they're gonna do it. Because a trap is being set. I'm just trying to figure out, is it a bad trap or is it a bull trap? Which one is it? Which trap is it? I mean, right now it's bad trap. I mean, a bull trap because you're underneath it. Let me see. Oh, here you go. My bad. Shout out OJ. What's up, boss? Hope you're having a blessed day, man. How's everything going? So right now, I'm just still watching this key level. I'm just want to see what's going to happen. I mean, you still at a crucial point. I mean, there's no major move yet. I mean, there's no major pull, no major break. It's like, who's gonna win this? Is it gonna be the Bulls? Is it gonna be the Bears? Who gonna win this one?
Great looking at the market at this level I'm seeing.
Yeah, right now I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on, as I told everybody, alerted everybody. 550, 650 is going to be a very, very crucial area, boss, between the Bears and the Bulls, because the Bears are trying to keep you underneath 550, 650, and the Bulls are trying to get above it. But right now, I mean, the Bulls would have an opportunity because you got a bull flag setup right here in your face on this 30-minute time frame when you have this this strong candle, green candle, that can lead to a possible bull flag push. So I want to see if the Bulls are going to take advantage of this setup right here, right in front of them, to see if they're going to trap the Bears and squeeze them. But right now, the Bears is trying to set a bull trap, trying to keep you underneath 550, 650. So right now, the Bears are trying to hold them underneath, but the Bulls have an opportunity to create an actual bear trap for a possible bull flag squeeze. So that's what I'm trying to figure out what's going to take place. Is the Bears going to win, which the Bears are winning slowly right now, or will the Bulls take over and actually push above that key level? And if they do push above this key level, you do have room to run back towards the 558, towards these levels here, where they came in aggressive around 558 to 559. So if we can get these Bulls to move in, you can definitely see a nice red to green, where here you had nothing but red. You had the nice little sell-off where these buyers can reverse the play and do a red to green when you go right back up to these areas where the Bears took you out. So I want to see if we can get a red to green setup today, possibly. All they got to do is, really, like I said, they just need to get back above 550, 650, up to 557, and reverse the play back this way. That's what I'm trying to see. Do we have enough buyers to give us the push that we need back this way? So I'm just sitting here waiting to see if we're gonna get it. Because they have the opportunity to reverse the play back this way. And again, the overall look like an inverted head and shoulders. Damn near. Because you got a shoulder here. You got a head here. You got a shoulder here that look like an inverted head and shoulders. So that's what I'm trying to see. Can we get that push by the buyers to go from red to green, where we reverse the play back this way towards the area that we failed at? That was what, last Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday. So can we get that push that we desperately need to go back up towards the upside? It's just back and forth right now. So we'll see. We'll see. Keep your eyes peeled, though. Keep your eyes peeled. Nothing yet. Still battling at this mark. It is insane. Still no go yet. Just to try to get back in this channel. It's just... Yeah, I mean, just right at that one price point, boss, at 550, 650 is a battle between the Bears and the Bulls, which is why that candle alone is struggling. It's going back and forth, because the Bears are trying to keep you underneath 550, 650, and the Bulls are trying to get above 550, 650. So it's just back and forth. But the only advantage that I see that the Bulls have is that bull flag setup. See, they have it right here. You see that strong candle and that small red candle? It's set up for a bull flag potential to squeeze above 550, 650. I'm just trying to see if the Bulls are gonna initiate on it. That's all. I just want to see if they're gonna, just follow through on that setup. I mean, even if you pull back, you still can set up a bull flag pattern. You just hold 556 and then push back up. But I mean, right now you at damn near about 550, 650. You just got to get that push because you already got one strong green candle here. If them Bulls can move in, you can get another strong green candle going back this way. So right now, just still no go. Just trying to see if they're going to take advantage of it, but nothing yet. Still getting stuffed at that area. How many minutes you got left? You got about 9 minutes left still. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes till this candle close out, and you're still underneath 550, 650. Still underneath that key mark. Nothing yet. Matter of fact, let's see what's, you know what I didn't check though today? Let's see what the max pain today is. Well, what's the max pain today? Max pain today. Spy. Let's see. Max pain today for the 23rd is 553. You got 168 out of the money puts versus 116 out of the money calls with a max pain of 553. So, where we at right now? See, 553. But we already hit 553 in pre-market. So I wonder if they took advantage of that max pain as far as the calls. Since 553 already been hit as far as max pain for today. So we already hit that level. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. if these calls are gonna take the opportunity to just keep moving it up on this uptrend. See, there go that pullback.
J. Rim says, can you give her the quick 1-minute tutorial on Max Payne?
Max Payne is an initial target that, you know, between the bulls and the bears. Pretty much, again, we hit it in pre-market. So that's why I was like, okay, we already hit that Max Payne in pre-market, that target in pre-market. Then the calls to be trying to take advantage of going back, you know, moving on up from 553. Let me go to it real quick. I'll go to it though. No problem at all, boss. Let me bring it back up again. All right, so your Max Payne is like an intended target that, you know, puts are trying to that calls can utilize for a bounce, and that call and puts can utilize to go down too. So again, say for instance, okay, this was a bearish day, right? And we was all the way at the let's say 556, right? Well, if the Max Payne is 553, then we know that the intended target of where the puts are trying to go from 556 down to 553. The fact is today we hit 553 during pre-market, which that means the calls took advantage of it, which means that the calls can go from 553, from 554, 555, 556, because we already bounced off of 553. So due to the fact is today, the 23rd, that target has already been hit. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if the buyer's going to take control and move it up towards the upside now. So, but yeah, 553, you can see it right here during pre-market. 553 here. We already hit that. We already hit that Max Payne today in pre-market. So that's why I'm thinking that now that we hit that Max Payne, could we actually see more upside now than downside? So that's what it is. It's just intended targets that, you know, that puts and calls are trying to reach. That's basically what it is, boss.
Great explanation.
Yeah, I mean that's all it is. It's just intended targets for calls and puts. You know, like I said, the fact is we're above it now. That is the intended target that puts are trying to get back to now. You know, and the fact is we hit it. Now calls can take advantage of it and bounce off of it. So again, we already hit that key mark. We already hit the Max Payne. Now the calls are trying to go basically back up towards the upside. And you can clearly see an uptrend out there at 553. Bounce. I mean, it got room to go back up. They just got to break this 556.50 and continue this move on up towards the upside. So I'm just seeing where we go with this. I mean, I just want to see, can we get this break out of 556.50, put us back in that channel. If we can break that channel, break above 556.50, that'll put us back in between 556.50, 557.60. If we can get that push, hit these highs, we can see 558, 559 again, where we get that nice rotation back up towards the upside. I mean, again, I see a bull flag pattern like right here. I'm just trying to see if these bulls gonna initiate on it. I got you. I'll put the link out. OJ, I'll put the link out for y'all and for Tradecaster for that. So y'all don't have to go hunting it down. I got y'all. Let me go to it again. I'll put the link out in case y'all need it. I got y'all. All right, let me Max Payne summary. Boom. Let me set that up real quick. Max Payne summary. So I got y'all on that. All right, paste. All right, there y'all go for Tradecaster. Let me set it up for boom.
Jatrid says, Spy Max Payne summary link. Jatrid says.
All right, cool. So I got y'all if y'all need it. In case y'all need it, I got y'all. It looked like they want to go. Morton and Gert, they look like they want to squeeze, don't it? It looked like that VWAP is creating a squeeze, getting ready to squeeze right where that 56.50 is. Slowly. Like that bad boy wants to squeeze. Boom, that way. It looked like it's gearing up. It looked like the bulls want to take it. Let's see. Can they take it? You got 4 minutes. Can they get that squeeze? It's they pushing it up slowly. They are slowly pushing it up. I just want to see that squeeze is about to occur soon. Because they set up for one. I mean, hell, you're in a bull flag pattern. I want to see if these bulls gonna push. Can we get the squeeze? That we... I mean, it's right there, 556. You just keep hitting 556, rejected. 556, rejected. You just keep hitting 556.50. It's like you just keep getting right here. Boom. But can we get a possible squeeze? A little tiny... Looks like it's slowly setting up for one. I just want to see, we're going to get it. I wish I had money to buy CRWD. We'll lose the contracts. That's a good question. And then Microsoft, when Microsoft comes out, what the 30th? I think. Where's my whatchamacallit? Earnings. Excuse me. Let me go to earnings real quick. Microsoft is that's on the 30th. That's next week? Yeah, next Tuesday. Yep, 30th. Microsoft right here. So that'd be next Tuesday. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Microsoft will be next. If y'all need that picture too to stay to keep the data, I'll send y'all the picture too. I can't even see it on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, I can send it to Tradecast. I mean, if y'all need that little picture, that I had, I'll send it to y'all if y'all need it. So if y'all need it, just let me know in Tradecast. I'll send it to you. You know, with the earnings dates, so y'all can keep update with it. All right, what you got? 2 minutes. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Spy? Are you gonna squeeze? What's the game plan? Or are you coming down? You got to make one of these decisions. What are you gonna do? Either we squeezing or we dropping. You got a minute and 30 seconds left. What is this bad boy gonna do? I see the bull flag pattern. I just want to see if the bull's gonna initiate on it and squeeze it and push it. It's like right there. It's like literally right there. Like I'm just waiting on it. 556. 556, but we need that 556.50 push. And that's why I was thinking that's where that pullback was gonna be. Remember I said that, Marty, that 556 was gonna probably be the pullback. I said this probably was the lowest we was gonna go as far as the pullback. Then you're gonna go right back up to 556.50. But a possible squeeze, because you got a bull flag pattern like right there on the 30-minute time frame. I mean, it's right there. What we got left? 30 seconds. Almost 30 seconds. Wow, it's almost there. All right, 30 seconds. It's all right, 30 seconds. Okay, let's see. We got 30 seconds, guys, before that counter close out. What are we gonna do? Or what is the market gonna do? Are we gonna squeeze for the attempted push, or are we gonna just stay underneath 556.50? We got about 10 seconds left. Still nothing. I mean, Bear still got it. I mean, nothing, guys. Still nothing. 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle. See, still nothing. Underneath 556.50. Still underneath that key mark. I wonder if they're gonna take advantage of this candle, like kind of make an in pattern. I wonder if they're gonna do that then. Kind of make an in. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna do that. That's what their game plan is. If that's what they, let me see. If they're gonna do something like this, when you go up, you go down, then you go back up. I wonder if that's the game plan on what them bulls are trying to do. Let's see. They're gonna have to get that push. I mean, you got that type of pattern to do it, but because let's see. Because you literally right there, like right there for that squeeze, for that inch, like that pattern, that end pattern. When you go down, you go up, you go down, and then you shoot, kind of like a measure move. Like you'll get that same length of that candle, but this way. Kind of like a measure move, but going that way. It's like it'll look like an in-like pattern, an in-shape pattern. Almost like matter of fact, almost like a upside down H almost. When you got that long green candle, then you kind of arc underneath, but upside down like a U shape, but then you go this way. It's like, it's two different ways you can look at it if they do it, if they so happen to do it, but right now, still nothing. They got it's like, they got the opportunity to go up, pull back, and then go up again. You get an upside down H, something like that. Yeah, facts. Oh, lightning bolt. However y'all want to look at it. Because, you go up, come down, make an N, go up. Something like that. It's different ways to look at it, but still nothing yet, though. Nothing yet. It's like they're not taking advantage of this opportunity yet. They could. Cause like I said, we do got Tesla, we got Google coming out, so it could lead to some excitement. We could get a push, out of the clear blue. I mean, could be around lunch, could be around power hour. I mean, something gonna take place because you got two forms of companies coming out as far as earnings. So that's what I'm saying. With Tesla and Google coming out, it's going to lead to some type of excitement. I'm just trying to think when. Like, when are these buyers going to take control to push out of the excitement? I know it's coming because, I mean, look, the setup is like right there. You go up, you pull back for that nice push back up. It's like it's setting up to do that. But I'm trying to see if the buyers are going to initiate on it. I mean, we will all see it. You go up, you pull back, and then you go back up again. It looked like an end, almost like a lightning bolt type pattern.
Jet 04246. How do you think Tesla earnings gonna be?
Matter of fact, how was Tesla's earnings? Good question, boss. Let me check it out. Hold up, let me go to Tesla earnings real quick. Let me see me go to Google. Earnings date. Let's see. Missed in March, missed December, missed in September. Man, looks like they've been falling. They missed. Next one right here, 23rd. That's when the next one coming out. So let's see. I mean, only time will tell. Only time will tell. Only time can tell. Cause see, that's what's making me think. Yeah, I'm still sitting there. Mine ain't even move. Like, it's just still sitting like breaking even. Like, mine ain't make one move yet, Marty. Mine's still just like I'm breaking even, just sitting there, just ain't make not a move yet. That's why I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen. I mean, even if I gotta take a little scalp, I mean, I'm just waiting to see if this pattern gonna take place where you get this up, down, up. I just want to see if that's what's gonna happen because it looked like it's setting up to do that, almost like a bull flag pattern. It looked like it, but I just want to see. Like, dude, you go up, go down, and you bounce right back on up. That's the pattern look like you want to make. Again, if you want to look at it from a bull flag pattern standpoint, you can. Where you got the pole, and then you got your flag. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, they got the opportunity to do so. They got the opportunity to create that squeeze right here. But will they do it? That is the question, because, I mean, it's like literally right there. Yeah, mine just still, I'm still at breaking even. Like, I'm just, mine has not did nothing, just sitting there. Keep my eyes peeled. But yeah, it is 12 o'clock, guys. We're gonna be soon taking our little 30-minute break. So as we take a break, it's up to y'all. Do y'all want to go back into the lunchroom lobby, or do y'all want to stay here and look at the charts, you know, before for the lunch break? What y'all want to do? It's up to y'all. Do y'all want to stay here, or do y'all want to go here? Yeah, see, but Queen called it out. Queen stay charts. Queen stay charts. Queen has spoken. So yeah, I mean we can just look at the charts, you know, just take a little lunch hour. So right now it is lunch hour. So yeah, because you're still getting rejected underneath that 556.50. I mean, still nothing. 556.50 is holding.
J. Rim says, okay, I seen that UK logo on the hood.
Yeah, buddy. I told y'all I was gonna show y'all some love, man. They requested a UK logo. Hey, I did. I was gonna hook y'all up. I told you. I got y'all. I hooked you up, boss. I got you. Man, you know how long that's how long you haven't been in here. You know how long that UK thing been sitting on that backboard? For the longest since you requested it. I told you I had you. It been sitting there for a hot minute. So the only thing, let me go back to it real quick as this is taking place. Let me show you. Hold up. So the only thing I added was a third arcade, which is Terminator. I added a helicopter outside. This way, whatever. Outside. What else did I add? Oh, a train. I got a train passing up towards like almost by the rooftop. But that was it. But I did put your UK logo. I hooked you up. I got you, boss. I got you. So let's go ahead and focus back on the charts. Let's see what we got, team. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. So yeah. So right now we're just keeping our eyes peeled just to see, can we get that push, or will we just stay underneath this 550, 650 and come back on down? I mean, you are on this uptrend position, but right now the bulls have not initiated as far as getting that breakout of 550, 650. Right now, 550, 650 is still holding up as far as resistance, but it looked like it's trying to set itself up for a possible squeeze. Matter of fact, let's see how we can figure that out. Because right now we got these upper shadows. So it's an area that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross on the downside. So what area could that be on the downside that the bears cannot get below? It looked like right here. So could we get that squeeze? Because every time we pull back, the body of that candle not crossing yet. I'm just trying to figure out what area is the bulls not allowing the bears to cross down. Because that could lead to a squeeze. See right here, we got those lower shadows. There's a certain area that the bears are trying to protect. I mean, the bulls are trying to protect from the bears. So I'm just trying to figure out what level is that. Because I see a lower shadow. I see a lower shadow. It's like the bodies of the candles is not being allowed to cross some area down here. So the bulls are protecting something. The bulls are guarding some type of area down here that they're not allowing the bears to pull back on. Like the bodies of the candle cross on the downside. So that could lead to a squeeze. See how the bodies not being able to get pulled down and cross? So that could lead to a squeeze. Possible squeeze. See that? See how the bodies of the candles can't cross down? I think a squeeze may be coming. Possibly. Marty, you notice that? Oh, that end pattern I talked about. Yeah, snap. Oh, we're going to get it. Did I call that? Marty, did I call that? If we get it, I called it. If we get it, I called that pattern. Let me see if we're going to get it first. Let me not talk too soon. Let me shut my mouth. I don't want to speak too soon. But I did call out this pattern when I said it looked like it could do this, and this. Or a bull flag pattern, however you want to look at it. But I did call out. But that's what I'm just trying to figure out is the area that the bulls are holding back, that not allowing the bears to cross, which could lead to a squeeze. I'm just trying to see if this is going to be the bottoms. Trying to figure out what area are the bulls holding away from the bears that could lead to a squeeze back that way, where they could create a bear trap. I'm just trying to figure out, what area? I mean, the only area I see close by is 56. But it looked like an area here that the bulls are trying to keep, stop the bears from crossing. 56, of course, but it's somewhere around this area.
It would have been nice to have a strong bounce of the guap.
Yeah, and they got the opportunity to do it. You got a bull flag setup. And that's what I'm trying to figure out is like, we already know the areas that the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross, but now I'm trying to figure out, okay, what is the areas that the bulls are not allowing the bears to cross that could lead to a possible squeeze? So I thought it was going to be around here, but we still pulling back. I thought it was going to be it looked like it was getting ready to gear up to do it too. Let me see, what about this little area here? This old resistant area. I wonder if they're going to try to utilize this to hold as we do pull back to it. Let me see. That's around 556. So let me see. It's going to be around these areas, though. Man, this... Come on, Bulls. Y'all disappointing me right now, man. Come on, Bulls. Y'all disappointed. Y'all disappointed right now. Y'all are very disappointed right now. Still no go. Just still... So... Well, team, let me take a quick break real quick. I'm going to keep the charts and everything rocking and rolling. So, again, this is Google, this is Tesla, this is SPY. So, just definitely keep your eyes peeled. For SPY, for calls and longs, you definitely would need to get back above 550, 650. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Puts, you need to stay underneath 550, 650. Tesla, we want to get back above 250 for calls, for longs. For shorts, puts, you need to stay underneath 250. Far as Google... right now, we still haven't tested this area where we got rejected at. Yeah, that's around this, what is this?
J. Rim says, what exactly do you use to make chats pop up on screen?
Oh, it's this thing I found out about, boss. It's called Chat Ninja. It's called Chat Ninja. You download that and it automatically syncs all your social media. And the reason why I got that because I was always missing people's chats. So I knew this was better because now if you notice when your name pop up, it tells me where you come from, whether it's Twitch, whether it's YouTube, or whatever the case may be. But it's called Chat Ninja. And
OJ Rim says, big bet, Riesh.
yeah. So and damn, let me see if I got the link. No, I don't think it's gonna let me post all of that though. But it's called Chat Ninja. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Cause it's if you're using OBS, it's two codes, two URLs you have to put. You have the single, which is the little thing that's popping up now with your name, and you also have the regular Chat Ninja that posts all the something like this. So you'll have this will pop up. See, I can see this. So if I click it, like if I click it right here, watch, it's gonna pop up on my screen. Watch. Did it click right? There you go. See that? So it's two different URLs. You got one for the single, which just the single chat pop up on my screen, and you have this one. So you gotta have both of them. So you gotta have that one in order for it to pop up on your screen. So I can take it off, put it back, delete it. See, I can pick any one I want. Boom, boom, boom. And again, it shows me who, if you're coming from Twitch, if it's coming from YouTube, I can see the little symbols. So yeah. But I did that so I wouldn't miss nobody's chat. If somebody was trying to reach out to me, because when I first started, it was a pain in my butt. Missing out on everybody's chats because I couldn't keep up with it. So I had to figure out something. I was like, man, how can I stay in touch with everybody without missing somebody? The only thing that sucked though, I can't get Tradecaster like that. That's the only thing. That's why I have to have Tradecaster above my head, because I can't take Tradecaster's URL and post it to that because it won't do it. I tried it. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I'm gonna have everything still open. I still think that bad boy gonna run. I still got faith in them Bulls, man. I still believe in them Bulls. I think we're gonna get that squeeze. I think it's coming. I'm just being patient. But cause it looked like a bull flag setup. That's what I'm saying. That. But I'm gonna be right back, team. Let me freshen up right now. It is lunch hour, so we're gonna just keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here on SPY, Tesla, and Google. As they do set up for their earnings coming out. So just keep it on watch. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for everything. And if you are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor: like, share, comment, follow. Do what you can to help. Grow to help grow the community. If you do want to avoid all the ads on Twitch, which is not my fault, that's Twitch's setup. We can only control how long we play it, but we can't turn it off, and I do apologize for that. But if you do want to avoid that, do feel free to subscribe to my channel. Just subscribe, and that'll avoid you from watching ads. And I do apologize about that, but that's Twitch's setup. I don't have nothing to do with that. But guys, I will be right back. Thank you for your time, and we're gonna get it rocking and rolling. Just keep your eyes peeled to see if we can get a possible potential 556.50 break that we've been sitting here for I don't know how long. But we're gonna keep it on watch, guys. Thank you for everything. Be right back. Peace. Wish I got it. All right, peace. I'm back, guys. I'm back. So right now, watching, look like we trying to bounce off the VWAP. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get a VWAP bounce, possible VWAP bounce. If not, we'll crack that VWAP, come all the way back down to that 554, guys. Engineer, what you talking about? I've been giving you a heads up saying that we could have seen a potential bull flag pattern, but it didn't hold. So we look like we're pulling back down towards that 555, 40 mark. So let's see what's gonna happen around this VWAP. Let's see what's gonna happen around VWAP. So we are pulling back down to VWAP, showing some weakness still. Still selling off, Nothing yet. Still nothing. Pulling back. Nothing yet as far as the call side yet. Still nothing yet. As far as going back up. So right off of that 556.50. I wonder if they're gonna try to keep us in a channel. If they're gonna try to hold that 555.40. Let's see. Now we're pulling back. Let's see. Oh, it's pulling back. Let's see. Pulling back. Pulling back. Let's see. I thought the Bulls were gonna try to create some type of bear trap, but I don't see nothing yet though. Right now, Tesla's still getting weak. Tesla's still pulling back down to that 245 mark. Google's pulling back underneath that 182.40 mark. So we're all pulling back down to that. Look like we're pulling back down towards that 554.36-ish mark, because that's where you got majority of your buyers at. So your majority of your buyers right here, around at 554.36, where you bounce, 556. So it looks like you're pulling right back to this 554.36 mark. That's what it looked like. It's pulling right back down to right here. We had that bounce. Look like you're pulling right back down to it. So I'm keeping on watch. Let me see how I look at my 180. 180. On the 180, I mean, it still looks somewhat bullish. Still, once you hit around at 556, you came back down, but it's still like in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all. See, look right here. See, it looks like it's still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You hit the tops, you hit that 556, and you get that nice pullback. Go in the room. Your mom don't know how to grab you for nothing. I swear she don't. He runs you. Come here. Like you don't really listen. You forgot what we watched yesterday about the listening to the mom and the dad? You forgot about it? Give me a kiss. Man, my hair wild. Oh my God, Jesus, you got me looking like crazy in front of people. Oh my God. All right, now get my hat. Go, move. All right, go ahead and play, big boy. Go. Bye. See. Jeez. Take control, woman. Take control. You running, you. Anyway, but yeah, guys, we pulling back down to this 554.36. Bouncing off of it, look like around this area. So let's see what these buyers gonna do around this key area. Because as we came down before, buyers moved in and pushed it right back on up. So let's see what's about to happen as we touch around this key area again, because this is definitely a strong demand zone. As you can see that every time we hit around this key level, you bounce. So let's see if these buyers are going to take control, take advantage of it, and push it back up. Let's see. Can we get that push back up? Can we get the push? Let's see. Because right now it's definitely weak. We got about 3 minutes left. So if they can get back on top of 555.40, I want to see if these buyers can, if they're going to push, if that buying pressure is going to push back up. I want to see if the buyers are trying to be in control to getting it back up towards the upside. If not, I mean, you're going to see some more downside. If they don't, you're going to definitely still dump on off, even below 554, 36. So right now, buying pressure is slowly trying to get back up on top of that trying to get back up to 555.40, trying to, but still nothing, still no go. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Just, especially like I said, with Tesla and all of that coming out, it's gonna lead to some type of excitement. I'm just trying to think what type of excitement it's gonna lead to. It's gonna lead to upside excitement, or it's gonna lead to downside excitement. One of the two. Especially like I said, with Tesla and them coming out, because again, we don't know what's gonna come out on Tesla. But as far as we looked up Tesla, we know they have missed their earnings. So I mean, a lot could be expecting downside, psychologically because of what happened in the past. So, I mean, anything is bound to happen. So, again, if we lose that, we can definitely fall back down still. So, still nothing. I mean, puts, if you caught that 556.50 mark, let me see how my push look on mine. I ain't seen that move on this bad boy, though. Off my puts. Let me see. Hold up. Did it move? Yeah, it moved up. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. It did. Still like in this little channel, like it's just kind of channeling. I mean, you got this tops of 556. So it looks like this is the channel for the day for right now. So it looked like this is your bottoms, 554.36 with a pivot of 555.40 with the top of 5 here. So it looks like that's your top right here. All right, cool. Boom, boom, boom. It's like kind of like this channel right here, like a channel setup. Bottoms, pivot, tops. That's what it looked like. So we know what the bears is, we know what the bulls is, we know what the pivot point is. So that's what it looked like for the channel for the day. That looked like the channel setup. Ran up, got rejected, came back down. Point blank. And I mean, Tesla, you done cracked that trend line, so we might as well go ahead and switch over that trend line here, because that bad boy is going down. Went from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So anything can happen with these earnings. Anything can change, guys. Anything can change. We'll see. But right now, it's definitely downtrending at the moment. Tesla is looking weak. Yeah, Tesla is definitely still looking weak. So yeah, nothing yet on Tesla. SPY still downtrending. I mean, still looking. I mean, going from green to red. Still not going on SPY. SPY pulling back still. Coming right back down to this 554.36 mark again. So yeah, still no go on that. Still nothing. Just keep my eyes peeled. Just keep my eyes peeled. $0.25 would have been up. Yep, so you ran all the way on up, and you got rejected from this 255-ish mark, came all the way back down to 245. So it's like almost like a $10 drop, close to a $10 drop on Tesla. From 255 to 245, that's a $10 drop. Coming right back down to this pivot point around this 245-ish mark. What is this? 246-ish. We got the bounce at. Like we was trying to bounce at this old area here. What is this? Like around this little old area. Still just look weak. I mean, your indicator's starting to cross over again. I mean, it's still looking weak, man. I just don't see nothing. Still nothing yet. SPY still ain't doing too much of nothing. You're back underneath 555.40, back underneath that key mark again. Yeah, so still nothing yet, guys. You just did a rotation from the bottoms to the tops, from the tops back down to the bottoms. That's all you did was do a rotation from. That's all you did so far. It's the only thing I see. It's just a nice little rotation back and forth in this little channel here, because you have not been able to crack that 554.36, and you have not been able to break out 556.50. So that's the only thing. So we know exactly where the bottoms is around this area, and we know where the tops is, and we know where the pivot point is. So right now, it's just still looking bearish. I mean, still nothing yet. It's like buy is just not. I don't see nothing happening. It's like these buys have been sucking this week. Like, I mean, they got these little moves and they just get dumped right back down. Yep, still nothing. I mean, we topping out here. I mean, we have not went. I mean, we just cannot break out that 556.50 yet. I'm not saying it can't happen. We just not. We don't have enough bond strip to do it yet. We don't have enough volume to still do it. What's the volume today anyway? 12. Wait, today's just 12 million. Oh, that's why. We got no volume. Let me verify that on Yahoo Finance just to verify that. Make sure that's the volume today. Only 12 million today. Volume. Yeah, only 12.9 million. We don't even have a lot of volume today. Yep, 12 point. Yep, same. We only got 12 million in volume. That's it. Thought we would have had way more volume than this. Yeah, we ain't got no volume today. Only 12.9. Oh, man. Just trying to watch everything, guys. I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled on everything, just to keep just an eye on, just to see if we see anything, any volume moving in, especially buying volume. Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have that. We do have that auction coming out at 1. I forgot about that. Yeah, we do have the auction coming out. Where's my calendar? Yeah, we do have Wednesday. No, today Tuesday. Yeah, 2-year note auction coming out at 1 o'clock today, guys. So we do got that 2-year note auction coming out. So we still have that. Close that out. Yep. So still nothing. Still nothing. Just sitting here waiting, just watching to see what's gonna take place. Now you're back underneath the VWAP. Just nothing right now. I don't see anything just yet. On a 5-minute, I see it on a 3-minute, 30-minute. I can see a bear flag, somewhat of a bear flag on this bad boy. Like it still want to pull back down this way. Yeah, I can see it. Let me see him go to a 5-minute real quick. Say 5 minutes. 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10, 5. There we go. Yeah, okay, I do see it. Appreciate you, Marty. Yeah, I see it too, boss. I see it. I do see a bear flag. Yeah, I see it. Yep. Boom. Like you coming right back down to the area you bounced off at. Look like you pulling right back down towards that 554.36. Same on, it looked like you want to pull back down to that same key area. That's what it looked like. Yep, still nothing though. Still nothing. All right, guys. Any other stocks I need me to look at though for the time being? While this is all, while we just watching this, like any other stocks I need me to look at in particular? How's IWM doing? Is IWM I wonder if it's fading. IWM. How are we looking at that? Still getting rejected around that 223. So it looks like you're still trying to. Well, you lost 222 for a little bit, trying to hold back on top of 222. That looked like a bull flag setup though on IWM, because if you can get back on top of 222, hold that 222 mark, you definitely can rotate back up to a 223 again. It's like kind of like in a little channel, the upper channel of 222, 223. If not, if you don't get back, if they don't reclaim 222, you're going back down to 221 again. But 222 is still trying to hold. Yep, 222 is still trying to hold, trying to push back on up. So my long, if we hold this and push, my alert should be going off soon. So that's still holding. SPY still not doing a lick of crap. Ain't doing nothing right now. It's gonna be interesting towards that earnings though. It's gonna be very, very interesting towards these earnings where we go from here. So I'm just gonna watch, keep on watch. Cause Tesla just still fading. Tesla just still fading right now. He back under 250, 5-year chart. Yep, see, back underneath 250. You need to stay on top of 250 because we need it. Because again, if you're going long, we gotta stay on. We gotta stay focused on going up, not going down. So 250 is gonna be a strong natural resistance. So you back underneath that bad boy. So that's gonna be the main challenge. You gotta get back on top of 250 to begin with. So we know we're not even back on top of that. So 250 that's a dead issue for right now until you get back above it. SPY still nothing. Still nothing. Just look like it wants to tumble down. Just the way it look like it wants to tumble this way. Right back down to that 556, 554.36 and even lower. Look like it want to even go lower than that. Like you want to come back down to these lows. Yep, just look like it was just still wants to tumble. I mean, for right now, I mean I don't know what's gonna happen as we get closer towards power hour. I mean we could catch a bounce back on up, but right now we definitely we're starting to turn over. You know, you're going from going up to going down. You know, you're going from green to red. So I mean, definitely doing this, definitely pulling back at this moment. Definitely pulling back. Still trying to hold this open. Still trying to hold above this key level here, above the open and where that 554.36 is. Like it's trying to hold. I mean, but again, buys are not. I mean, it's not doing anything right now. I mean, we back down towards the lower portion of that channel. I mean, so let's see if these buys can hold this key level. I mean, around this area, this demand zone, try to move back up, but still weak right now. Like you ran all the way up towards the top portion, got rejected, came all the way back down. I mean, you broke through the pivot point all the way back down to the bottom base of this channel. So right at what is above your head now? 555.40. So now that's gonna turn back to resistance until you get back above it. So right now it's still no go. Right now it's still looking weak. Tesla also looked like it wants to tumble. I mean, all the way down to 245, or probably even lower. I just don't see anything right now. I mean, if you caught, like I said, for put wise, if you caught this tops around 556.50 and rolled on down, I mean, you could. I mean, that's a nice little scalp opportunity for sure. I'm trying to figure out the main pullback or what's trying to pull back to. I'm trying to figure out where the bounce, like the real bouncing opportunity is gonna be, but I just don't see anything right now. See, we'll have to get back above. What is this? We'll have to get back above 5. What is this? 555 itself? No, what is? 555. Get back above 555. Yeah, where we at right now? 554. So we done lost 555. If we can get that, if we can get these buys to move back up, that can save that candle on that 180 chart. Get back above 555, back up to 556. So we need to get pretty much back above 555.40. We just need to get back above that key level. If not, I mean, it's going to continuously fade. But in order to avoid that, you're going to have to get back above 555.40 from what I'm looking at. Yeah, right now, guys, I mean, it's just still no go yet. I mean, it's just still nothing. Like I said, anything can happen. Got about what 18 minutes until that 1 o'clock data comes out, and then after that we'll be waiting on Tesla and Google. See what comes out on these bad boys afterwards too. But right now, oh, I'm using the wrong thing. But yeah, right now it's just still nothing yet as far as loans yet. Yeah, I just don't see anything right now. Still nothing. Yep, all because of that 556.50. I mean, it's just gonna hold up as resistance. I mean, it looked like he's starting to curl again on the indicators. It just still looks weak like this. You go up and you go down, you go up. It's like went from these bottoms of 548, started to move back on up towards the upside. I'm just trying to figure this pattern out.
Jet 0424 says, could draw TPTH 50 M.
Where's the 50? 50 is where? That's a weekly. My bad. Let me go to daily. Daily, maybe. That'd be 540. Yeah, if you lose, yeah, you definitely got. I mean, if you lose 550 in general, if you lose 550, yeah, you got room to come back down. It look like a second leg down, all the way down to 540. Yeah, I can see that. What you're saying on the 50. I mean, as long as you hold 550, I mean, you still got room to run up. But you lose 550, you definitely got room to fall back down towards that 50-day moving average, and that is around 540. But the overall look. Let me go back on the 5-year chart. See, the overall look is we still on the uptrend. See, that's the thing. I mean, overall, like the overall from 2022 to 2023 to 2024. I mean, it's still on a bullish uptrend. Still a bullish uptrend. Yep, still nothing though, guys. Still nothing. Just yep, still nothing, guys. Like I said, if it's any other stocks y'all need me to go over or look at, like just let me know, guys. Any other tickers you need me to look at, I'll go over them. While we're watching Tesla, Google, and SPY right now. But if there's anything else you need me to look at, just let me know. So right now, I mean, we're just keeping our eyes peeled on these three for right now because of the earnings here, and then just to see what we're going to spy right now. But right now, I mean, we're definitely just getting a nice pullback. So nothing major as far as on the buy side yet. I mean, they are still holding it open, and they still holding it 554.36. Like I said, what the buyers would need to do is the buyers would need to get back on top of 555.40. They would need to get back on top of 555.40. To reverse the play back up towards the upside. If not, it's gonna be continuation downside. I mean, that's the only thing I see. That's the only thing I see, guys. I mean, you're gonna see continuation downside if we can't get back above 555.40, back up towards these high areas. Because right now, I just don't see anything. I mean, they had all opportunities. I knew that was coming. Because when I seen that indicator all the way down here and he was hitting a brick wall without no help, that's why I mentioned that indicator. Say if that indicator don't move up, it's gonna pull right back down to that. It's gonna pull right back down to it, and this is exactly what it did. It pulled right back down to it because indicators couldn't even go up. What is the RSI on this bad boy? Are we still high? Is it still? That's that bad boy still oversold. What about on the weekly? I mean on the daily. Is it still oversold on the daily? I mean, it's down some on the daily at 56. I know on the weekly it's like still overextended. On the 5-year, see, it's still sitting in the 70s. So it's still showing some overextension on the 5-year. So yeah, still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Now we're just in this little channel as we were in pre-market. 554.36 to 555.40. So we back in this little channel again. It's like you came out of that channel, back in that channel. Like you did, that's all you did. Leave from that channel, come right back in that channel. That's all it was. Came right back in that channel again. 12 o'clock going on 1. So we got about 13 minutes until that 1 o'clock news comes out. So still nothing yet. Still back in this channel right now, guys. So nothing, no breakdown, no breakout. We just back right where we started in pre-market. Back in that same channel right now. Again, can things change? I mean, again, it's just based off the volatility, man. We just buys. These buys can move in and push. I mean, yeah, but we just stuck back in that channel again. Same exact one from this morning, from pre-market. Same one, back into it.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, can you look at RDDT for a short?
Let's see. For a short. Oh damn, that's the farthest it go? 10 year. Yeah, same.
Flow 666 says, big wiki action on daily.
Yeah, that was for sure yesterday. Right here, it looked like it's 75. Yeah, because you ran up, got rejected, ran up, got rejected, ran up. So, if anything, Hustle, you should have got in at 75. Right here. Look, 75 was your go-to. Because you went from 75, you dropped all the way down to 65. You caught a $10 drop on that bad boy. I mean, you're still on a bear flag that can still lead to more droppage because you're still on you still have extended. Well, you still got room to still fall, especially if you crack that 65 mark. But yeah, up here you definitely the 75 was definitely an area to catch because it got overextended. I mean, well, long of a shadow, but then your body closed underneath 75 and you pulled back from that point. So from 75 to 70, now you back down trying to bounce off a 65.
Flow 666 says, we'll set an alert for 75 for next time.
Yeah, because that's definitely with me right here. I mean, you tested 75 more than once. 75 rejected, 75 rejected, 75, and that's when those sellers came in and yanked you all the way down. So that would have been a good opportunity yesterday. So let's see. So that must have been all the way. No, that ain't. Wait, see 75 though. Wait. So when was this? Oh, that's why it's a week. So that's let me see. Let me go to my daily real quick. Hold up. Daily. When was this? That was last week. That was dated for the 15th. So the 15th. Let me go back. Let me go back. So it must be up here. Yeah. So they must have started up here. Yep, because it's the 15th. Yep, 15th. So that's when you started your downtrend. Right here. So it looked like, let's see. Yep, because you ran up. You got rejected. Came on down. Lost the, like I say, came from 78s on down to 76. I mean, you started to fade. Then you could have caught that bounce here the following day. Then you caught a fade. Now it seems like you're trying to go. I mean, it's like it's trying to move up. Matter of fact, let me do something. Hold up. Matter of fact, where's my 180 chart for this bad boy? Let me see how we're looking on here. See where we can go or how we can utilize it. Let's see. How can we utilize Reddit? How can we utilize this bad boy? So let's see. Let me create a chart for this one. Save as 180. Take all of this off. Clear that. And let's try to see if we can put the pieces of the puzzle together real quick. So let's do this. We had the strong bounce here. Trying to figure out the whole entire setup. All right, so that's one big channel because you got bottom, you got tops when you get rejected, tops get rejected, tops get rejected, and you got the bottom and you bounce. All right, so we figure that part out as far as Reddit. So Reddit just look like it's. So all right, that's the tops here, red. All right, so we know what the major resistance is because every time you hit it, you get a major pullback. So we know where that's at. And every time we hit the bottoms, you get a major bounce. So we know where that is exactly. So now we just have to figure out the middle. So let's take a duplicate. This is an area where it held up in the middle. Look like around this key level. So let me extend this off to the left. For right now, extend it off to the right. right, so we know that's a pivot, almost the mid area. All right, so where are we at now? Okay, so it looked like you rotated from the tops down to the bottoms, from the bottom side. It looked like a huge rotation, Hustle. So if we look at it from that channel standpoint, it looked like you rotated from these tops down to these bottoms, from the bottoms back up to the tops, bounced off that midpoint, back up to the top. Then you came all the way back down to these bottoms where it looked like, let me see, because you're right here, this key point right here. So I'm trying to see, are you going back down toward this, or are we going to start to move back up toward the upside where you're going to rotate like this? So 68, so it looks like around 68 is bouncing.
666 says, maybe reject midpoint and go back down possibly.
So I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, boss. So let me see. All right, so we figured that out. So let's see across the board. You know, we got the channel. So let's see your main resistance, where it looked like. Let's take this, go this way. That's the area you got rejected at, which was 67. 67. All right, so 67. All right, boom. Put a white line across that board. Let me change the color to that bad boy. All right, cool. So yeah, because it looked like you had to rotate, and you did like a U shape. See, because you had to break out of this key level to get up to this level. So now but you're above it. See, that's the thing, though, Hustle. You're above 67 because they could utilize this to bounce, because that's your old resistance mark. See that? Because when you hit that 67, rejected, 67, rejected, 67, rejected, and then when you finally broke above that main key level, you turn support into resistance to possible support. Because you can see when you came down, you bounced off of 67, you cracked it, broke it back above 67, back on top of 67. So if you notice that, so you're back on top of it now. So you're not underneath it, you're on top of it. So the question is, will they utilize 67 to go back up? Because again, you're not underneath it.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, and /R flip I see.
Yeah. So it's like that 67 was that major pivot point, because that's what took you out. 67, that's when the bears came in heavy. And then you rotated, you did a red to green for that breakout above 67. You came down to a 67 when you bounced on top of 67, came down to 67, bounced on top of 67, lost 67, rebroke 67, back on top of 67. You notice that? It's like it keeps rotating around 67. So the question is, will the bulls utilize it due to the fact that you're on top of it now? See, now it went from resistance back to support again. See, when you were underneath it, it was resistance. See, you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. But look what happened here. Bulls came in, you broke right back above 67. So it looked like 67 is going to be somewhat of a strong support. So the question is, where are we going from this point now? Because we know where the bottom is at, pretty much is around the 67 mark. I'm trying to figure this out as I go. The only thing that could lead to weakness is your indicators, because your 9 EMA is underneath your 20. So that could lead to another pullback. So I agree with you on that, because your indicators crossed over. See, when you had them in the upright position, when you had blue, orange, red, you went up. See that? Because you had the 9, you had the 20, you had the 50. So everything was upright. Now your indicators crossed over. Now they have not crossed that 50 yet, but your 20 and your 9 has crossed over between each other. Now putting the 20 on top, which that can hold up as a resistance. So that 20 is sitting around 68.20. So that's going to be resistance. So it's kind of like you're in between the two indicators right now. So you're in between the 20 and you're in between the 9. So your 20 is sitting around 68.20 and your 9 is sitting around 67.60. So you're kind of like in between this little gap right here, in between the two indicators. So you're kind of like bouncing back and forth between the two. But for sure you got resistance around 68 for sure. Because you can see right here, you're getting rejected underneath that 20 EMA down to that 9 EMA. So it's kind of like you bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, could it cross back over? Possibly. I mean, it could possibly go back up towards the upside. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't even deal with Reddit, to be honest. But, I mean, that's what I see for sure at this moment. So let's play within this channel. Let's play the downtrend game. So in order for us to see upside, it's gonna have to break the downtrend. So we got here. I mean, I know it's kind of steep. So from here to here, you kind of play the downtrend game within that channel. So you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So you're in this downtrend setup. In a downtrend setup at the moment, with 67 still trying to hold. So it seemed like you're in between 68 and 67, like in this dollar movement. Because 67 is still holding because you're on top of it, but you get rejected at 68, like 68.70. So it's kind of like right in like a small, it's like you right. So you got rejected here, which was 68.50. So 67, 68.50 maybe? So let me try to put that on my 30-minute time frame real quick. So what was it? 68.50 and 67, right? It's gonna. I'm gonna fix the. I'm gonna fix the prices. So 68.50, I think should have been it. So 68.50. It looked like it's what it showed. So right here, 68.50, which you're underneath, and you're bouncing on top of 67. It's bouncing on top of 67. So it's kind of like you in the back in this channel. Oh, it is a channel. Well, yeah, it is a channel. So back here. So that's what it looked like, Hustle. It's kind of like you gotta, because you can see right here where you bounce, right here of 67, but you're underneath that 68.50. So it's kind of like you're in a channel now. Like 68.50 is the now top because you're underneath it, and 67 is the bottom. You see how it fell all the way down to 67 in the past, and you bounced back on up, then you lost 68.50, came on down, ran up to 68.50, lost that, came right back on down. So it's like you're in this channel of 67 that we talked about, and 68.50. So in other words, so I agree with you. So we could see some more downside. So yeah, we could see more downside. So if you, especially under these 68.50, you'll pull down to 68, back down to 67. So, I mean, you could start a downtrend back this way. So that is possible. As long as you stay underneath 68.50. 68.50 down to 68, from 68 to 67.50 down to 67. So, yeah, I mean, it could start to slowly downtrend down from 68.50, because you already lost 70 down to 68.50. And it's like you're back in this little channel where this is your top, where you can fade all the way down to 67, because every time you hit 67, it bounces. 67, it bounces. So we know where the bottom is. So it could pull it down like a magnet. It's from 68.50 down to 67, because it could yank it down like a magnet. So between 68.50 and 67, I mean, it looked like in a little channel right now. So I mean, I hope they help you out, Hustle. Yeah, no problem, boss. Because that's what it looked like. Yeah, because see, in the past, you run up to 68.50, you get rejected, and look where you back underneath. 68.50, but look where you bounce, 67. So in between the bouncing area and the area that you get rejected, 68.50 to 67. So again, if you continuously stay on the 68.50, you could fade all the way back down to that same key area, 67. So I mean, yeah, it does look like some more fading. Yeah, I agree with you, boss. Yeah, we could see some more fading, because it could pull it back down to that 50 too. So in other words, yeah, we could see some more fading. Oh shoot, I didn't realize my chat box was off. I'm hearing it click, beeping. My fault. God dang it. I hate when it do that. I'm sorry, engineer. I didn't know the thing disappeared. I don't know why it does that. I keep putting the chat box back on there. Now y'all see why I get tired? I be multitasking. I gotta keep a chat box open. I gotta reply to one chat box. I gotta make sure I'm watching the. But I'm here. I'm knocking it out. So it is 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. We do have that data coming out. That 2-year note auction. Yeah, so we got that data coming out, and I do apologize. I was trying to help. Man, when you just one person trying to hop from ticker to ticker, engineer, I apologize. I mean, I'm all over the place, man. Going from ticker to ticker, focus on my trade. I'm all over the place. Let's see. Nice gap on down. Jeez. Let me see how I look on a 5-year chart. Where's my 5-year chart? Wait, what the hell is it? Oh, there you go. See it. Damn, still look like it's trying to bounce off that bounce off that 50 on the weekly chart, that's around 271. That's what he came down to, is 276, recovered 271, trying to hold on top of that indicator. I mean, you had a nice dump. God, dog. What was the initial dump at? I feel like way up here was around, what is this? 390.37? 390.37. Go across the board. So 390.30. Was it 390? Did I say that right? Yeah, 390.37. Yeah. So that's where you topped out at. And you dumped all the way down. Jeez. That was a nice setup. Damn, did they have shares on that? I can imagine how it would. If they do, I can imagine how many people. Yeah. How do they look though? How does the put contracts look? Because with that dump like that, I mean, people should be up in profit right now. Let me see. I'm just curious. Man, they look ugly as shit. Excuse my language. They look as crap. All I see is dashes. God damn, what a volume at on these things. Let me see this one. Alright, you got some volume on that one. So if you take CRWD, so you would have played the put side, you would have definitely. You played the put side. Wait. So why is it going down instead of, wait, something ain't right. Wait, what was this? Oh, it's because it bounced. Wait. I'm talking about this dump. What was this dump? So I gotta be back here. This way. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. Yeah, so that was what, $9 and ran all the way up to 20? Oh, yeah. That was this. Yep. So you would have had a nice little, damn, from what, $7? No, about 8. From 8 to 18, that would have been $10 profit you would have had in your pockets. Damn. Yeah, you would definitely had a nice little profit on that one, on the contract. All right, let me go back to this bad boy. What we still looking like? Still trying to bounce? Still ain't doing hell or nothing, though. Yeah, SPY just fading, guys. I mean, it's no bounce yet. SPY just still fading. I mean, if you're in on puts and, you've been riding it down, I mean, shout outs to y'all. I mean, SPY just still fading. It's no bounce yet. It's no bounce just yet. Nothing. I don't see jack crap on that bad boy. I don't see nothing. Yeah, I don't see nothing. No nothing. It's like you caught that little bounce in pre-market, got rejected intraday, came right back on down. That's all I see. So with this fade, could we see a fade back on down to that pre-market bounce? Could it continuously fade all the way back down to this pre-market area here? If we continuously keep fading, especially if we lose 554.36, could we see that potential pullback all the way, reverse all the way back down this way? Because it's just steady fading. I mean, yeah, basically back down to this key area. Put in white. Yeah, basically back down to these lows. If we lose 554.36, I mean, you got room to still fall this way. Definitely got room to still fade this way. Keep my eyes peeled. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla still trying to stay above 245 for sure. 1 minute until. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm in Los Angeles area. Restaurants. Restaurants H here. Ooh. Right on the downtrend. Looks bullish. See on 20. Marty over there flirting. Marty slick. He's slick. Nah, I was messing with you, Marty. Messing with you. Shit, is my live stream turned into a matchmaking live stream too? Are we hooking people up? Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just playing engineer. I don't want you to jump on me. I was just kidding. I want to attack me. I don't want to lose that battle. I quit. It was a joke. Still just keeping this on watch. I mean, we're still holding at 554.36. I'm just trying to. I mean, still nothing though. I mean, still no go. I mean, it's just still fading. I mean, it's still just fading right now. And it looked like it still want to like fade even further. It looked like it want to fade below that 554.36. So right now, I mean, still fading. I mean, there's just nothing yet. Still not looking good right now. I mean, we're still just pulling back right now. Still nothing. Yep, still no go, guys. Still nothing, man. It just still sucks. I don't see nothing.
Marty's Elizniak says, Jay, did ya mute me on TC?
Huh? Did I mute you? No? Wait, unban user. Wait, what the hell? When the hell that happened? I must have pushed something on accident. But more, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to. Or did somebody else do it? Because they got other moderators. I wonder if somebody didn't. It wasn't me. I wonder if one of the other moderators did it. Yeah, no, it wasn't me. I never press. I mean, you can see exactly what I press because it's right above my head. You can see if I'm pressing ban or something. Yeah, that wasn't me. Yeah, still fading, Hustle. I mean, again, look like it want to crack that 554.36, like it want to crack back this way. I mean, it's still looking weak. I mean, just still fading, boss. Still fading. Still on this fade mode. Yeah, I mean, Tesla still fading. SPY fading. Yeah, I wonder who banned. Who banned Marty. Or accidentally banned Marty. Like I said, I wasn't sure it wasn't me. Cause that's one thing I never banned nobody. I mean, you would have seen me doing it. You would have seen me do it. I ain't touched nothing other than to scroll back and forth. That's all I do. I don't touch no buttons on there. More, it was somebody. It was one of your fellow mods, boss. Wasn't me. Get on them. I ain't gonna ban the first guy I modded. No. That's a negative. I would never do that. Like I said, that's my first guy. That's my right hand man. I'd be down. I don't think I got nobody banned on no platforms. I give everybody a chance. I mean, even if they get on my nerves, say something stupid, I still give them a chance. Cause, we all we all have the, we have the title to our own opinion. So, I mean, I got, whether it's, people disagree with me or agree with me, I can't fault them for that, And that's their opinion, They got every right. So, who am I to hold people back against their own opinion? Their freedom of speech. Can't do that. Yeah, I mean, boss, it's just fading. I mean, if you look at it from pre-market's movement, from that bounce on up into intraday, all it did was go up and then back down. It just went from green to red. Look at the candles. You went up and then faded back down. Up and down. That's all it did. From pre-market to intraday. Up, down. So again, it may go all the way back down to those pre-market that pre-market bounce. It may go all the way back down to that around that 552.80-ish mark right here. And we continue to keep fading. Like I said, it looked like for 54.36 was gonna fade. So we lose that. You got room to come all the way back down to these lows. So let's see. How much lower can it go? I mean, again, if you in puts, man, just enjoy the ride, Get in on puts and ride it. I mean, I don't know if you had heard it, Marty. I actually had broke even. I got out on mine. I broke even. I mean, I just didn't see it going nowhere. So I mean, once it went back up to my entry, I just got out. I said I'm gonna just realign myself because I was like, eh. Just realign myself for the next one. I was like, because I was trying to catch that bounce. Because I know it's coming. I know that bounce coming. I'm just trying to figure out a way. I'm trying to time the crap out of it. Because I know that bounce is coming where it wants to move back up to the 560s. I'm just really trying to time this damn bounce. And it's getting on my nerves right now. I'm just trying to figure out where it's going to take place. Because I know it's coming. So as this pullback, could we pull back down? Yeah, it would be around 552. If we get that pullback, yeah, 552 because it's lining. Let me see. Yeah, it'd be lining up right with that 50. So what is around that? So the way that it's looking, look like we can. If we lose this, the way that it's looking, we could fade into the 552-ish areas. Yeah, and then like I said, psychologically, it's Tesla. I think has missed all his earnings because psychologically they may, it may make them panic too because they may not look at it long term either. They may look at it short term because Tesla keep missing his earnings. So that's another thing. But what I wouldn't mind them doing, what I wouldn't mind them bulls doing on Marty, like spike it right now before the earnings come out. Like enjoy the ride right now, and then once that the earnings come out, it can dump off. Something like that. Like I wouldn't mind seeing this spike, before the earnings come out because again, like we stated, we don't know what's coming out. So it's like why not spike it up and enjoy the ride now on up, and as Tesla comes out, and if it needs to drop, it's gonna drop. But I don't understand why they're not taking advantage of it now to just push it before earnings come out anyway. That's the part I'm not understanding. Like ride it on up or whatever. Take as much as you can and then get out before the earnings even come out. That'd be like the smartest thing to do. But still no go. Just still nothing. Still fading. So today, guys, I gotta see what time she gotta go to work. I gotta ask what time she go to work. Cause what I was gonna say was, depending on what time she go to work, I'm gonna ride it out with you guys all the way through to the market close until until the earnings come out. Cause I want to ride instead of leaving like I normally leave before a power hour. Depending on what time she work, again I'll ride it out with you guys all the way until the market close to see what happens with Tesla and Google. So let me go run and ask her real quick what time she has to go to work, and if she goes to work like at a later time, I can stay on as long as I can with you guys all the way until the earnings come out, so we can see where we go from here as far as the SPY, as far as Tesla, as far as Google. So let me be. I know I've been bouncing back and forth, but let me go ask her what time she has to go to work, and again, if she gets off, I'll have to drop at a later time. I'm gonna stay with you guys all the way till the earnings come out. So let me double check with her real quick. I'll be right back, guys. So I can hang out with y'all guys all the way through. So plus I owe y'all that for the damn internet cutting off on me. So I owe y'all that too. So let me go ask her. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. So she got to be to work at 3. So that'll be, what, 4 o'clock our time? No, I lied. I mean, 4 o'clock Marcus time. So I might have to leave early because I'm going to have to get on the road since she got to be at 3. So I might have to get on the road for, what, 2:30-ish? So that'd be Marcus 3:30. I'll probably have to leave a little bit earlier than that. Damn. Yeah, because I got to bring her to work today because she works across the bridge. So I'm going to try to stay on with you guys till the earnings come out, but I got to bring it to work. So I do apologize about that. So what time it is right now? 1. So I'll probably guess I should do my normal time like I normally do. So I'll probably get about 3 before power hour. Probably just have to stick to the regular time today. So still keeping us on watch, guys. So we're still trying to hold around this 554.36. So one of these buys the bulls gonna take advantage now that we're hitting these bottoms, this demand zone, if they're gonna start to push it back up now. So right now we are at the demand zone. We had this bounce before in the, earlier during the market where we hit around that area. We bounce, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce. So I want to see if we're gonna get a bounce now from these buyers where we're gonna start to rotate and basically reverse the play. So we are at this key level, this demand zone level. So I want to see what these buyers are gonna do. Can these buyers start to push it back on up, or will the bears come in and fade and take that and fade it back on down again? Because it's still pulling down. I mean, we're still fading right now. Still nothing. I'm just trying to read this chart, just trying to set ourselves up for tomorrow too. Let me see how I can set ourselves up for tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Okay, we know where the tops is at. So I'm trying to see like the overall channel for like throughout the week. I'm trying to figure this out. So how can we do this? How can we figure out the overall channel? So we know what these bottoms are at for sure. So we know where the bottom is here. So if I can figure out the overall channel throughout for like the rest of the week, we could try to kind of utilize that. So let me figure this out on what we can do. I'm trying to get it from this channel point of view because it looks like we're trying to bounce on top of this big channel right here. Trying to bounce on top of it. But we fall back. I mean, these will go back to your normal numbers again, your normal prices. So we crack that 554.36, then that brings that pivot point back to this 551. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So if we lose that 554, you're going back into this old channel where this line is gonna turn back red because that's gonna be resistance. That's still gonna remain yellow and it's still gonna remain green. You'll be back in this old channel here, this old big channel. Because again, you lose 554, we come back on down. I mean, we may bounce a little bit off of this 552.80, but it looks like 551 is that main pivot point because you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It seems like 551 is the main pivot. So if we lose that, could we be returning back to this old pivot point? Which basically none of this is not going to matter because you'll be basically back in this old channel again. As long as we stay on top of it, we can focus back on going back up towards the top side. But we lose that, it's going to put us back in this old channel again. You can see right here, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, get a little bit above it, and you fall again. So we know the top part, I mean, we crack that, we know where resistance is going to be. And it comes down, we know we could possibly fall. 551, from 551 down to this 548.50. We had this bounce, this move on up. So, but that trend line, the thing about it, the trend line is still holding. Even, from this pullback, the overall trend line is still holding. So they're still trying to hold above 554.36. So with that being said, could they actually start to bounce off around that trend line and actually push back up? This back and forth crap be killing me. It does. It be killing me. So I'm trying to watch this trend line that we're still holding above because we just got to take out that 556.50. Because we're still in this ascending triangle pattern setup. Because all you're doing is bouncing back and forth between that ascending triangle setup, possible setup. So let me see. So I'll take this off. I know where that's at. See what I mean? So you're still on this trend line, still bouncing. I mean, all in all, we still got to get back above that 555.40. I mean, in order to reassure us that we're going back up towards the upside. So we definitely got to break back above 554.40 for the possible retest of 556.50, because the goal is to get back in this channel. So right now, right now you are getting a little bit of a green candle right now. You're getting a little bit of a bounce trying to move back up towards that 555. So from 555 to 555.40. See right here, bouncing. See, he's trying to curl back up. Slowly trying to curl up. Cause see, you haven't crossed over the indicators yet. So you bent down, but the 9 is still on top. The 20 is still in the middle. The 50 is still, and it bounced off of that 50. So the indicators are still upright. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, I mean, again, everything, the indicators are still upright. There's no crossovers yet on any indicators yet. I mean, the 20 is still above. The 9 is still above. The 20 is still in the middle. The 50 is still where it needs to be. So, which can lead to us possibly pushing back up towards the upside as long as the indicator stays in motion and stays in play. So, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Could we get a possible move back up towards the upside? God dang it, my chat box has disappeared again. This thing is getting on my freaking nerves. We'll go up, go down. I mean, like I said, psychologically engineered is the fact is with Tesla, it's from what we've seen in the past, that it missed its earnings, and like almost all its earnings in the past. So psychologically, a lot of people could not possibly go long, which is probably why you fade into, due to fear of it missing its earnings again. I mean, that could be the possibility too, and why it's fading, and why people like bailing out or shorten it for that type of reason. But we'll see. Because like I said, we checked it out earlier that, from what it was, March, December, something like that. It was like miss earnings. Let me go back to it. Where is it at? Let me go back to the earnings. Tesla earnings, Tesla. There we go, earnings date. See right here. So right here, it showed March, missed. December, missed. September, missed. Revenue, missed. So, like I said, psychologically, I mean, it could strike fear in a lot of buyers, thinking that it's going to miss again, which is probably why it's going down, because a lot of people panicking, not panicking, but, just leaning more towards the downside versus the upside, because they didn't miss, like, I don't know how many times as far as the earnings go. Yeah, any news expected from Tesla? What's expected from Tesla? Boom. Tesla schedule. Oh, wait, the hell? Oh. Okay, Tesla is scheduled to report earnings after Tuesday's close. The stock hit a record high of 414.50 shares in 2021 and is currently trading near 250. Man, we talked about 250. The stock is prone to big move after reporting earnings, can easily gap up if the numbers are strong.
A day with Lexi says.
Really, Leah? What's up, mama? That's my daughter, y'all. So conversely, if the numbers disappoint, the stock can easily gap down. To help you prepare, here is what Street is expecting. Right. The company is expected to report a gain of 50 cents a share on 24.97 billion in revenue. Meanwhile, the so-called whisper numbers is a gain of 65 cents per share. The whisper numbers is Street's unofficial view on earnings. It's gonna be interesting. Cause I can't even I can't. I don't know. I don't know what to spec on Tesla right now. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be interesting though. Cause I don't know. I mean, it could gap up. It could gap down. I mean, it missed its earnings. What, this year? That was in what, March? It missed. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to say what's gonna happen. Could it spike? Yes. Could it drop? Yes. It's in the air right now. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. I don't want to give y'all the wrong answers. I just can't lie to you. I don't want to lie. It's just up to what the market do. My thing is, if anything, if you don't know, the only suggestion I would say is, you can trade after the earnings. It's not gonna hurt to do that, because after all the dust settles, after all that volatility and everything starts to just kind of assume, get itself back together, trade after that, Especially if it makes a big move, just wait on the pullback and then wait for the next move on up. If it drops, wait for the bounce back on up for it to go for the next leg on down. So, you could take it in any type of way that you want to. You could play for instance, if Tesla so happens to have good earnings. Oops, my bad. Let me go to Windows. If Tesla so happen to have good earnings, let's just say, where's my thing? Oh, here we go. And that bad boy I know I'm using SPY, I'm just for example. And it spikes. That means, buyers are moving in. All right, cool. Wait for a little pullback where you can move right back on up. Catch the pullback. Vice versa. If the stock drops, okay, wait for a bounce back on up. Catch resistance for a move right back on down. That's it. Boom. See across the board. See that? Something like that to that nature. But yeah, wait for the dust to settle because nobody knows what's going to come out on these reports. We don't know. Contracts are so juicy on Tesla right now. The earnings to make money unless it's really a move. Yeah. The only slick way to do this, Marty, the only slick way to get by without losing a lot is to get a cheap contract that's already low enough to where if it don't go your way on one side, you're taking a small loss, but then it goes right the other way. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, and I'm surprised that it's still even building hype right now. Knowing that earnings are coming out today, I'm surprised that it's not building some type of hype, even before the earnings drops. That's what I'm shocked on. Because normally when you have earnings, you'll get some type of move. Because it done it before. Wasn't it Tesla? No, it wasn't Tesla. What was it? No, that was Nvidia. That was Nvidia before the split. Remember Nvidia did the same thing. Remember, it went down, and then all of a sudden it had that huge pushback on up right before the earnings, and then it gapped up even higher. Because that's when we had to break that 955 mark. Remember, 955 was the breakout area for Nvidia. When Nvidia went towards 1,000, 1,100 to 1,200. So every time after earnings report goes down, some weeks later report known. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, Luigi. The best thing to do, if anything, I would just say wait till after the earnings come out to see what direction it truly wants to go, and then just go off of that. Because we don't know what it's gonna do. We don't know if it's gonna gap up. We don't know if it's gonna gap down. We don't know which way it's gonna go first. The best thing to do is just not only look at a 30-minute time frame, also look at a 180 or a yearly chart, kind of like this, to kind of get an idea. Something like this to this nature of, if we do go up, we can go here. If we do go down, we can go here. To kind of get an idea of where you think the market could go, the best chance. But right in the middle, 250, that's kind of like your decider, because we don't know which way it's gonna go. Because it can easily get back above 250, run up to 300. It can easily stay under 250 and run back down to 200. So right now, that's the middle, man. It's undecisive. We don't know if it's gonna run up to 300. We don't know if it's gonna run back down to 200. We don't know which way that bad boy wants to really go. The way that it's setting up, though, it does look like a bull flag pattern. That does look like it can hold 250 and run up to 300. It does look like a bull flag pattern. It does. It's up to you. Because like I said, if I have to drive to work, I was gonna stay with them towards the earnings come out. If you needed a ride, it's up to you. What you want to do? It's up to you. Is that what comfortable for you? I don't mind dropping you, but it's up. I was just gonna stay because of the earnings was coming out today. Earnings report when they release earnings for the different companies, Tesla and Google coming out today, which is gonna make a rapid move in the market in those two stocks, like towards the market close, when they go monster rips. So I told them I was to sit with them to watch the see which way we go. But I mean, you need me to drop you, I don't mind doing it. It's up to you what you want to do. Okay. Well, I got the floor. Go in the room. Room. Yeah, come out at 4. Yeah, because today is gonna be earnings day. Yeah, for Tesla. Yeah. So yeah, because it's gonna make a big move today. I don't know which way it's going, but it's gonna make a big move today. So I told the team I was gonna ride it out with them to see what's gonna happen, in case I have some fellow traders of mine who may be trading Tesla or Google, just to see what happens, so I can help them. Yeah, just let me know. Just call in and just see. Huh? No, just keep me in the room and let watch TV. For the time being, I'm saying. Why you make the food, I'm saying. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I'm here. So yeah, like I was saying on Tesla, I mean the best thing to do, Luigi and engineer for the rest of you guys, like just take an overall view of the way the stock is moving to kind of get an idea. Because the way the Tesla, like I said, you broke out of a downtrend, so I mean it is a bullish signal. So you have broken out, you know, where it could go up, you know, towards 300, you know, or again, depending on what comes out, it could come down, you know, back down to the downtrend. I mean, yeah, towards the downtrend where it could possibly bounce off of 200 and go back up. It could do either or. So it's like you have so many options, not knowing what the market is going to do. For example, let me show you what I mean by that. So if the comes out, let's just say we catch a pullback, right? You come underneath 250, but you bounce off of that red trend line. You could bounce back up to 250. That's a possibility. As far as the upside, you can continuously run up to 300, where you already know that probably be more of a opportunity for a put, where you can catch that, pull back down to 250. That, I mean, it's just different way. It's just different options. Like I said, we don't know which way it's gonna go. We don't know what it's gonna do. We don't know if it's gonna spike straight up to near 300. We don't know if it's gonna come back crashing back down towards 200. We don't know yet. We don't know what move it's gonna make because we don't know what's coming out on the earnings report. Google though, let's see how Google's setting up. Google's just going up. Point blank, Google's going up. So let's see, 180 chart. Let's see. Let me clear. Let me take all this off. Let me redo Google. So let's see, because Google's on the uptrend for sure, but it may be hitting some highs, so you never know. So that's why I'm trying to use this chart setup to see if we're near some tops already as it is. So let's see. Let's try to do the best that we can to create a setup to where it can help us figure out where Google's next move is. So let's try to figure this out as best as possible. No, excuse me. So let's make a duplicate copy. Let's see. So it's already topping out here for sure. And you have a middle that looks like it's around this area that it has not crossed or where it bounced. It's like a little tough little area. Alright, so we know where the top is at for right now. So, alright, so we figured that out. Alright, put that in red. We know where that top is. And then we're gonna put this in green so we know where the bottoms is. And we're gonna put that in yellow because you already know our middle, of course. Alright, keep that where it's at. So with Google, boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see. I know where the bottoms is at for sure. I'm just trying to pinpoint this top area. If this is actually the top. I'm trying to match them. Nah, because we ain't go that high though. I mean, on this side. Because this is the only area that makes sense right now. Would just be this area. And we know this area bounces. That makes sense. So the only thing I can do is not focus on the back part, but focus on this part. So, let me go back a little bit. Is this the highs we went? Yeah, this is the highs we went. So we are hitting tops, some new highs. trying to play it up there. I'm trying to play it off this channel the best way as possible to figure out, you know, could we break out or could we come down? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because you're already hitting these tops because you got room to rotate back down this way. But we don't know what's going to be on the news. I mean, on the earnings, because it could break out of this channel, go on a nice spike. Because, I mean, we've seen it done before. But if it does, you know, if the earnings are bad, we could see a drop back down towards this level here. So right now, holding above 180, 190, because you're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between these two key levels, because you have not broken above 190, I mean, other than the little high, but the bodies of the candles are below, underneath 190, so we know where the resistance is here. Where's this area at here? Old resistance, that is 176. So we know it needs to break out of 190 for sure. And we will see some tops, so, you know, a higher price point. Definitely got to break above 190. So 190 for sure for the tops on Google. So right here, get rejected. So we know where resistance is here. Right. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. We'll hold it down for you. We'll hold it down. We got you. We got you, boss. We're gonna ride it out. We'll take over from here. Me, AK, the rest of the squad, how we normally do. So right now I'm just trying to pinpoint. Because right now Tesla's still fading. Because again, the main focus on Tesla is 250. We already know that. I'm just trying to figure out for Google. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me try to use my 30-minute. See if I can see I mean, not my 30-minute, my 180. 180 charts what I need to use. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where Google's trying to go. Let me see something. If 180 can tell me something. Right. Stop. So we cracked out of this. So let me redo this one. So 180. Wait, hold up. Did I accidentally mark my... Oh, shoot. I'm going to do 5-year on this one, didn't I? Shit. My fault. Shut up. Don't you judge me. All right, 5-year. All right, yeah. All right, switch that to 5-year. Now I'm switched that to 180. My fault. I put that wrong. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. You good for right now? So I mean, right now it just seems like Google been on an uptrend. It's a massive uptrend. Oh, it's not what I want to do. Right. Alright, the hell's in my face? So ignore the bottoms. Alright, bounce, alright. Tops. Right. Tops. Alright, cool. So every time you hit, get rejected. Hit, get rejected. Cool. So alright, cool. So alright, so we got Google figured out on a 180 chart. So we know we're at these bottoms already. So now that we know where the bottom area that you normally bounce is, could we be in a position to where we can actually reverse and go up, or will we get a continuation? Will we crack it and go down? That's what I'm saying. That's why we have to figure out.
Okay, go. I'm going. I'm going. Go.
All right, go in the room. I'm coming. Go in the room. All right, guys. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm trying to figure out everything that I can, from Tesla, from Google, Spy. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle. I'm trying to figure out everything I can. Like I said, if we lose that for sure for Spy, if we lose 554.36, that'll put us back into this old channel, because that means that 9 times out of 10 that 551.48 could become that pivot point all over again, where we return back to that 551. So if we crack that trend line, and again, we crack that 554.36, do expect a further pullback down to that 553 and even back down to this 551, when you pull back down to it like a magnet. So that's why I'm just watching to see what what Spy is going to do. If it's going to hold that key level and bounce back on up, or will we crack that key level and come back down towards this 551, and where you pull it down when you go up and you pull back down to it like a magnet. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out what this bad boy is going to do. You know, whether it's going to keep us out of this channel, potential channel where we can see some more downside, or can we hold this where we can see more potential upside. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right around this area, 554.36. So again, if we stay above it, we can focus on the upside. But if we crack it, then we have to focus on the downside. So that's all I'm trying to do right now. Just figure out exactly which way Spy wants to truly go. So again, this main area, 554.36, if we can hold that and move back up to 555.40, you know, we can focus on the higher price points. But if we crack this 554.36, again, we have to focus on the lower price points. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands to kind of figure out what this bad boy want to do. Right now it's 144. Still nothing really doing anything at this moment. Still just kind of sitting sideways. I mean, after this little, you know, pullback from that 556.50 when we came back on down. Because you remember, we're trying to get inside that channel, but we wound up getting rejected from that channel and pushed back out of it. So we know that that's going to be strong resistance, 556.50. I mean, could we reverse back up to it eventually? Yeah, we can definitely. Because think about it, guys. We're still on an ascending triangle pattern. I mean, we still have not cracked that trend line. We're still in an ascending triangle pattern where the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. And again, could it squeeze before the earnings? Yes. Could it squeeze after the earnings? Yes. I mean, it could do anything between now and, you know, when the earnings does come out. So right now, as long as you hold a trend line, I mean, we can still bounce back on up. But the minute you crack that trend line, we have to focus on going back down. You know, I mean, that's the only thing I have right now. Because, again, the earnings can change the course of anything. So, again, if earnings are good, we can reverse back up, but we will retest 556.50. If the earnings are bad, we could crack that 554.36, where we will come back down to possibly that 551. So it's all what comes out on these earnings too. You know, I mean, anything is possible. Anything can happen. But right now, I mean, it is bearish. We do see somewhat of an H pattern that could possibly form. You know, if the bulls don't hold, we can see a further downside, because that, I mean, it does look like an H pattern setting up. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what these buyers gonna do, because right now I'm just still kind of sitting and waiting right now, guys. So where you have this move here, kind of like an H pattern, where you get rejected and you pull back down. So I mean, that's possible. So, not really. I mean, I can still hear everything. I definitely gotta get an office. I definitely get an office. To be just closed in. So it's all a make or break today, guys. It all depends. So what comes out on the earnings? We could see upside, we could see downside. It just, again, we don't know yet. I mean, yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, like I said, but if you notice, Marty, if you look, pay close attention to that 554.36. None of the bodies of the candles crossed over on the downside. You notice that too? You notice that? All you see is lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. If you notice, none of the bodies have closed below 554.36. So that's indicating that the bulls are protecting this area too, because they're not allowing the bears to go underneath. So that can represent some type of movement back on up towards the upside. I mean, do you agree with that, boss? Because like I said, none of the bodies of the candle has crossed over this way. Every time we pull back failure. Pull back, failure. Pull back, failure. It's like they are guarding this 554.36. So none of the bodies have crossed over. So again, that could represent that, you know, buyers could be trapping these bears right along this area where it could be going back on up, possibly. You know, you could be reversing, you know, momentarily, because again, this area has been held by bulls where none of the bodies of the candles have crossed over. So this area been holding. So I mean, hell, not even an open, they allowed the bears to cross on the downside of the open. So not only is the 554 area being guarded, you also got the open. So that could lead to some possible movement back up towards the upside. Possibility. So you got the bears guarding here, and you got the bulls guarding here. So you're still in this channel where you could be rotating right back on up. So it's a possibility. Possibility where the bears are getting tired because they can't pull back. Now the bulls are coming in when they try to push back up towards the bears now. So it could possibly be rotating again. So that shit smell good. What it is? That was random. I said smell good. What is that? Smells delicious. What you doing, nuggets? Oh, soup. Oh. I might order pizza. I mean, they gonna tear that up. Just saying. So yeah, I'm just still watching this. Like I said, more the trend line is still holding. A center triangle is still in play, because all they got to do is hold this trend line, re-push and retest this 555.40 for another re-break for that. Because I mean, if you think about it, look, Marty. If you look at it like this, depending on what come out on the earnings, we could look at it from here to here, where it looks like an ascending triangle pattern still can set itself up, where as long as you hold these bottoms, it can still possibly squeeze up this way. I mean, possibility. Because, I mean, trend line is still holding, which is still, you know, keeping a possibility for the ascending triangle pattern. So, yeah, see what I mean? But look, Marty, look. Ascending triangle pattern 1, ascending triangle pattern 2. You break this first one, next one up, 556.50. So, it's a possibility, boss. I mean, I'm just saying, sky's the limit. Let me see crowd real quick. Crowd is still dumping. I mean, it's holding. I mean, you're like in a channel right now. So, kinda, because you have not broken out, as far as crowd, you have not broken out of, what is this? 75.83. I mean, we haven't broken out of that yet. Duplicate that down to these bottoms. We kind of like in this channel setup. Oh, 63-ish. What the hell did I just do? I'll make another copy. Oh, no, I didn't. All right, bottoms here, 63. So yeah, crowd is kind of like in a channel right now. So crowd got its top. So Jet. We want to see some more upside. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looked like the indicators are starting to cross over back up towards the upside, because your 9 EMA is starting to cross above the 20. Your 9 EMA is starting to cross up above the 50. So it looked like your 9 EMA is trying to get back into its rightful position, which could lead to more bullishness. So if those buys do move in, I mean, we could see that push, because your indicators are starting to cross back over when you cross it back up over towards the upside now. So once we break around this 275.83, this is where we got stuffed at. I mean, we could see some more upside. I mean, we could see a reversal. So keep your eyes peeled around that 275.83, boss.
You think it's a good buy for long-term shares wise here?
I mean, right now, well, again, right here, I wouldn't just yet, because that area is still considered resistance because you haven't broken it. So you see right here where you hit 275, rejected. 275 rejected, 275 rejected. Now you could have got in at some lows. I mean, yeah, you could. Let me see, because I think you had another area you could have bought in. That was around the open, like right around this little area here. You could have caught the pullback right around that VWAP. Could have caught that. So my thing, if anything, okay, if you want to go long, the best thing I would say, Jet, wait for the breakout. Wait for the breakout where you'll get confirmation that you're breaking above that 275.83. So wait till you get that confirmation breakout when you get that pullback where the buyers will utilize that price point to now bounce on top of it. Because anytime you're underneath it is resistance, 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 resistance. So that's still considered a brick wall. So that means the bears still control that. So if anything, if you want to go long, so don't jump in. I mean, you don't have to jump in early. Just kind of wait on the setup. So if anything, wait on the squeeze where you get that break above that 275 mark, where you get that pullback and then catch it. Because you got to remember, old resistance can turn into new support. So once this breaks out, you got to realize that this is no longer going to be a bull trap. It's going to now be a bear trap, because now this area now belongs to the bulls. So that area now, instead of being a ceiling, is a floor. So the best thing to do is, I will wait for a pullback, buy in here, because now you're not going back underneath that 9 times out of 10. It's going to bounce off of this area because it's hard to break out of it, because it's a strong resistance. Anything that's a strong resistance can 9 times out of 10 be a strong support. So kind of like a trampoline or bouncing off of a floor. Once you break out, wait for that pullback where you can bounce, boom, and then you can focus on the upside. So if anything, I'll just say wait on the setup, because right now you're just still in a channel where all you did was rotate from the bottoms to the tops, but the tops are still being guarded by the bears. So we haven't got that break. We haven't got the breakout yet. So yeah, we haven't broken out of. We haven't not broken out of the 275 just yet. So I wouldn't go long just yet. I would, if you want to go long, wait till you get back towards some low areas where you know it's a strong demand zone. That's more safe, because say for instance we don't break out of this channel. What about we just keep rotating back and forth around this area over and over and over? So if we do that, then wait for the bottoms where you can catch the bottoms back on up towards the top, because you know where resistance is at. It's kind of like here. Okay, if you know you catch these bottoms, what are you going to do? Rotate back up to these tops. So kind of it's like a rinse and repeat. So right now, this is your first U-shape, right? And you already know when we go on a breakout, what happens? Those U-shapes have to get tighter and tighter and tighter. So pretty much, that's your first U-shape. That's going to be your biggest U-shape. So what's going to have to happen next is almost like a cup and handle pattern. So you get your cup, right? Get your cup, then you get your pullback, and then you get the 9 times out of 10, you get your possible breakout where you get the cup and handle pattern. So it could form that, boss. When you pull back down towards that open, utilize that open to bounce, when you get that handle, and then you get that breakout. Because at the same time, it's also making a center triangle pattern where you can see here, when you bounce on that trend line, bounce on that trend line, bounce on the trend line, get into a tighter squeeze between 275 and 83, boom, back on up towards the upside. Now you get what I'm saying, Jet? So it could be possibly making a cup and handle pattern, to be honest. So right here's your cup. Right here could be your handle when you're catching a pullback down where buyers move in for the possible push back on up. So it could be making a cup and handle pattern. So right now, yeah, I wait for the pullback where they could be utilizing that open to bounce on top, complete that handle for that push right back on up. So therefore, if it does go according to plan, you'll be in an ascending triangle pattern, somewhat like this, where you pull back down to a certain key area, but you bounce, bounce, bounce for a breakout. But now you see the setup now, Jet. You see the pattern what I'm talking about? When you get away from resistance, you pull back down. Yeah, you hit resistance because you don't want to buy into resistance. You don't want to buy into a brick wall, because you also have to understand that pullback was going to happen. Why? Because that your indicator didn't go with you. See, the indicator, you broke above the indicator, got overextended off the indicator, and your indicator, especially that blue one at 9 MA, acts like a magnet. So when you get overextended, you're going to pull back to it. So that's the reason why that pullback occurred, because when you bounced off of that blue indicator and ran up towards that brick wall by itself, well, it needed to go back to where? The 9 MA, because it's going to need the 9 MA assistance to help it push. Because again, think about it. That 9 MA is like a car. It's like it's like your choice is to bring down a brick wall, but you need your car to do it, right? If you get out of your car and run straight into a brick wall, just your body alone, what you think the impact is going to be without having anything to protect you? Same way here. It's like that blue indicator is your car. You're jumping out of your car because your car is here. You're running out of your car to run to a brick wall, just your body alone, and you see the impact of that, and you see the results of that. You'll have a bloody mess when you have to return back to your car in order for your car to help you break that brick wall. So that's what I'm saying. That pullback, let the pullback happen for a possible bounce off that trend line and for that break. But if you notice, the space in between the trend line and that red line, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter for a possible squeeze on up or down. So just see what happens. If we get that possible, the squeeze that we need, wait for the breakout of 275.83, get in on the pullback for the bounce back on up. So as it gets tighter and tighter and tighter in the squeeze, keep your eyes focused on the buyers to see if the buyers are going to take advantage of it. Because what you want is you need those buyers to give you that confirmation. You need the buyers to let you know, like, okay, we have enough strength. We're going to break out of that 275.83. Boom. We're taking that territory away from the bears. We own it now. So right now, who owns it? The bears own 273.85 because we can't break out of it. So if you notice, the bodies of the candles are not crossing what? 275.83. Why? Because the bears are guarding it. So what you need the bulls to do is you need the bulls to cross the body over that line to ensure that we have enough strength to hold. We're taking that price point away from the bears. Now that resistance point is now support. So that's why I say you need to wait for a breakout here. We need that breakout here. So now when we do get a pullback, now instead of being a bull trap, that's going to be considered a bull trap because now it's going to be a bull trap. It's going to be a pullback failure because now that area 275.83 is no longer resistance. Now the area is going to be support where they can utilize. To bounce on. Now you get what I'm saying, Jet. So just wait. So wait on confirmation from the buyers to see can we get that squeeze out of 275.83, and once we break out of 275.83, get that pullback. But let's see if we get a strong movement up over that 275.83 for the nice pullback on up. Somewhat like a bull flag, where you get a nice green candle followed by a small red candle and then a move back up towards the upside. So you want to get a nice green candle followed by a small little red candle and then you bounce right back on up towards the upside. So yeah, just wait on this pullback. Let's see just keep your eyes peeled to see what these buyers are gonna do. That's all you have to do. Marty. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. There you go. I told y'all. Look. Marty, we called it. Possible rotation. Those bulls held that 554.36. We could be rotating back up towards that 554, 555.40, up to that, back up to that 556.50. We still on that uptrend, still in this uptrend, ascending triangle pattern. All right, guys, look like we moving. We moving. I mean, we're still moving up. I mean, the bears have failed to pull back on this underneath this 554.36. Bulls have reclaimed that area, so that the bulls could be getting excited to move back on up. To now be taking away all these other areas away from the bears. 555.40, 556.50. So we could be reversing. We called it. So let's see if we're gonna complete it. So right now we retesting the 555.40. We gotta break that key area. Get back above that key area. The next area you guys already know that we need to take out is 556.40. So we know where the area is at. Shout out to Active. Thank you so much, Active. But yeah, so far so good. We are reversing. Boom, boom, boom. We are slowly reversing back up there. We called it. So far so good, Marty. So far so good, Jet. So far so good, Hustle. OJ, for the rest of you guys, we waited patiently to see if these buyers was gonna hold this key level to reverse us back on up towards the upside. So right now we are back to retesting at 555.40. Next key area is to move back up to 556.60. Can we get our way back into this channel? So Marty, what you think, boss? Jet, what you think? What's up, sexy? What you doing? What's going on? Come sometime. Huh? Drinking cup? Yeah, my cup. Thank you. So sweet. But yeah, what you guys think? Again, Jet, Hustle, Marty, Engineer. So what y'all think now? What are y'all game plans now looking at SPY since we didn't call these bottoms right around at 555, 554, 36? So what do you think that SPY, what you think that, do you think that we're going to go back up and retest that 556.50? Do you think we're going to get rejected back at 555.40 again, come back down? What do you guys think? Again, the way that I'm looking at it is an ascending triangle pattern. I just see an uptrend still holding where it looks like we're going to retest 555.40 and possibly go right back up to that 556.50. I mean, that's what I think. So right now we're retesting that 555.40. Next is, after that, you already know, basically back up towards these highs around this area of 556.50, the area that we could not break out. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go. Let's see. Keep our eyes peeled. Keep our eyes peeled. Yeah, we testing VWAP right now, Marty. Yeah, we are. Saying this, and plus we rotated. So we rotated from the tops back down to the bottoms, back up. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where is this bad boy trying to possibly push. So we back above the VWAP, trying to stay above it. So could we get a red to green off this 3-minute candle where we can actually fill this back up towards the upside? That'd be 56. We do that, then the next thing is 56.50. So right now we're testing that 555.40, guys. So 555.40, we're retesting that. We hold that key level. The next area to test is 556.50. Go back and retest that to try to get us back in that channel. So let's see, can we get that ascending triangle squeeze? Possible squeeze from these buyers. Are these buyers actually finally moving in now? Look at Google. Google's moving up. Tesla still holding above 245. That's good. But we need to get back above 250 on Tesla. Right now, SPY's looking nice. So we need to get that push back above that 556.50. That's the goal. 556.50 is our intended target that we need to reclaim on the upside. We need to cross back over 555.40. Basically back up to 556.50. So slowly, guys. Slowly. We gonna see. Keep it on watch. Gotta cross back above 555.40. That's gonna be the main thing. Gotta cross back above that key level. Because right now you're back in this. Now you're back in this channel. Well, you never left it, but you will be back to focusing on this channel where the 554.36 is the bottoms, 555.40 is the pivot point, and your 556.50 is your tops. So we could be rotating possibly back up towards the tops again to retest. And look at that ascending triangle pattern setting up. Look at this. Still in the ascending triangle pattern. Still slowly going with the uptrend. Still slowly going. So could we go back and retest? Possible. It's a possibility. So possibilitation. So let's keep your eyes peeled, guys. We're back at 555.40. We're back to focusing on that pivot point. So we don't have to focus on 51 right now because we holding the main channel that we held this morning. So we're back to focusing on 555.40. Focus on that specific price point. So what we need to do is get back above that price point to move up towards that 556.50 for the retest. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Can we get that retest of 556.50? Do we have enough buying strength to go back up towards these areas? If we get that major surge, that major push that we need, that would not only put us back in this channel, that'll basically put us in the area of retesting at 558.83 and 559.58. What are these areas? If we go back in the past, what areas took you out before? 558.83, where the bears came in aggressive. 559.58, where the bears came in aggressive in pre-market, and you had that continuation dump on down. So these are your two main key areas that we need to try to take out. So before we get there, thank you. Stop stalling me. But let me tell you. Y'all ain't see that. But But yeah, we definitely want to get that push back into that area to retesting the 558.83 to 559.58. Sorry, but actually gave me a cookie. Ain't good too. So right now we are reclaiming 555.40. Let's see. What are these buys gonna do now? Are we gonna finally get that push that we've been waiting on? Let's see. Can we get it? Gotta stay above 555.40. Gotta stay above that key level. Oh, man, what's the word? What's the word? Okay. Alright. But just let me know. So let's see. So far so good, team. So far so good. We gotta get that push back up towards these highs because they look like these look like the bulls are slowly moving in. We are reclaiming VWAP. That's good. Back on top of VWAP. So buys are definitely moving in slowly. It looked like Tesla want to do a downtrend breakout. I mean, if you get that aggressive push, I mean, you still got to get back above the VWAP and you got to get those indicators to reverse. But I mean, it does look like it's setting up. But I mean, Google is on a run right now. I mean, Google's pushing, trying to go up to 184. What was that? IWM? Uh-oh. So did one of my alerts go off? IWM? Boom! Ha! Called it. Tariq called it. Called it. 223. Boom! Called it. 223. My next level is 224. I called it. My alert went off. So we made good on that one. SPY, I'm just still waiting to see if we're gonna retest this 556.50. That's what I'm waiting on. See if we're gonna get that retest to get back in that channel. Can we get that reversal back into this channel?
It's not ready.
So I'm gonna stay on as long as I can with you guys till she figure out what's going down, you know, between her rides. So just I'm gonna wing it out with y'all. I got y'all. So we're gonna figure out the game plan for Tesla and for Google, because I want to make sure that we bank on it. I want to make sure we bank it. We bank. So let's keep our eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. So right now, it's still fighting at 555.40. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. So right now we're still testing. Nothing yet, nothing major. No major movements. The bulls went up, but no major breakout yet, just yet. We testing at 555.40. That's gonna be major. Let's see where it's struggling at. 555.40. Keep your eyes peeled on that key level. That is also your pivot point. Right now, as long as you stay underneath the pivot point, you gotta focus on this bottom portion of the channel. You get above the pivot point, then we can focus on the upper portion of the channel, which is 555.40 to 556.50. So yeah. So I'm keeping on watch with y'all guys. Like I said, I'm gonna rock it out with y'all. We're gonna rock it out. So we're gonna keep this, see where we go from here. So right now, we're still trying to push. Trying to see if we're gonna get that retested at 556.50. I'm trying to see if we get it. Can we get it? Can we get 556.50? The retest. Because honestly, I want more than that. I mean, I want to see if I was trying to see if we could retest like the 558, the 559s if the bulls can step in and give it that push that we need. So that's really what I was anticipating, trying to see if we're going to get it. But right now, they're still struggling at this 555.40 mark. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. Above 554.40. 554.40 will be positive. Yeah, we just got to get back to the 555.40. We get back above 555.40. I mean, yeah, because therefore the bulls are taking back that territory. See, right now it belongs to the bears still, because you see how they're struggling. You hit, you fall, you break out, then you come right back underneath. You kind of right back to where you're at. So now what the bulls gonna have to do is take back that territory away from the bears again. So they're gonna need to hold above 555.40, reclaim that for their possible push. It looks like they're trying to do it too. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water. So let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to still keep this on watch. Keep your eyes peeled at 555.40. If we can stay above 555.40, do anticipate for a possible push back up to 556 to 556.50. We just have to stay above 555.40. We have to reclaim that key level, that key area away from the bears. Right now, the bears still have it because we have not fully broken out above that key level. Keep your eyes peeled on it. We have to break out. So watch this. Watch the price bubble. Watch for keep your eyes peeled for 545.40. We just have to stay above that price point. That's it. 545.40. Right now, we're underneath it. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. I'm back. So still keeping on watch, See where we go from here. Can we get that push? Can these buys get back above 555.40? So right now it is 215, guys. 215. Keeping this on watch. So I'll make sure I have my mic on. But yeah. So right now, it looks like Tesla's trying to curl back up. Google's still holding right now. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Can we get that push that we need? Right now, we are holding above 555.40. Can we get that push back up towards that 556.50? So I'm keeping this on watch with you guys. I'm rocking and rolling with you. So I might have to leave at right before power hour because we still haven't heard anything. So I'm you blowing up a phone, really? Yeah, so we just trying to make sure she got a ride for work. So do apologize about that. So we're still keep it on watch. I ain't going nowhere. I got y'all. Still watching this with y'all to see where we go. Can we get that push? Can these buys create these squeezes? Because it looks like these little pullbacks is getting weaker. Because every time they pulling back now, them red candles getting smaller on the 3-minute time frame. So that's a good, well, that is a good indication of showing that those pullbacks are getting weaker. So let's see. Are they starting to create bear traps? So let's see. Can they follow through on these bear traps? Let's see. See, what they need to do is get that nice push back above where they can trap and squeeze. So they're going to need to engulf these candles on this 3-minute time frame. So they're going to need to get this candle closed back above this way to show that the buyers are in control. So we definitely got to close back above that key level. Let's go this way real quick. So let's focus this way real quick. So this is what need to happen. So we're gonna need the buyers, if the buyers are still there, to close. They need to break above that key level here. That is 55. What is this? 55, 53? Yeah, 55, 53. All right, so we need to get back above that key level, 53. So we need to cross back over. So we need the U shape and go right back to breaking that out to make sure that they can take all these areas away from these bears and go back up. Right now, the bears are trying to pull you back down once again. See that? Pulling you back down. Pulling you back down. See, we need the buyers to step in. Buyers to step in right now. They ain't stepping in right now. I mean, they stepped up. I mean, they did catch the bounce, but we need to continue to bounce. See, right now you're getting rejected right at 555.53 on the 3-minute time frame right now. So we need the buyers to reclaim this area. We need the U shape and re-break to go back up towards the upside. So right now you are getting a little pullback. So let's see. Can these buyers survive the pullbacks? Can they survive the pullbacks with some nice little squeezes back on up? Or will the bears continue to pull back down? See, you're back underneath what? You're still back underneath that 555.40 still, even on the 30-minute time frame. See that? You got to get back above 555.40. That's the main key. You got to get back above the key level. See, you got to get back above that key. That's your main focus, guys. 555.40. We got to get these buys to get back above. Right now, we have almost 11 minutes. 11 minutes to this candle close out. These bulls going to have to quit playing and have to push. They're going to have to push. If they don't push, that's going to remain resistance, where you will see another downside, where you will create a downtrend. In order to avoid that, they need to push, because if not, this is what's going to happen. The possibility of a possible downtrend can happen. So in order to avoid that, they need to break above 555.40. If not, it's going to create a start of a downtrend. So it's up to the bulls. What the bulls are going to do? Can the bulls break above 555.40 and push back up towards the upside to avoid this downtrend pattern, or will the bear step in again and continue to downtrend back this way? So right now you're at a crucial area right now, and 555.40 is that make or break area. So in order for the bears, the bulls to avoid a downtrend setup, you gotta break back above 555.40. You gotta break out of this downtrend to avoid that setup. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on this. So right now, gotta get back above 555.40 and higher. You gotta push back towards that 556. You gotta push back up towards that 556, because if not, that's gonna be that again. That 555.40 gonna remain resistance, and you're gonna see some further pullbacks. Here we go with the bounce. Let's see what the buyers are going to do, guys. Let's see what the buyers are going to do. Can these buyers push? Because, right now you're at a crucial level, especially before the... KC, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Thank you so much for coming through. That's my other guy. That's my guy there. So right now, we definitely got to see this push right back above this key area. But like I said, the main price point is 555.40. Right here that you see right here on this 30-minute time frame. We got to get above that yellow line to avoid that further downtrend. Because if they don't, that kind of downtrend is going to continue back this way. So let's see what we got, guys. Let's see. Can we get that push? You got about 9 minutes left before that candle closes out. Again, what we would need to happen on this candle that we have right in front of us on this 30-minute time frame is we have to close above the yellow line. We have to close this candle above. So therefore, that area, 555.40, will no longer be resistance, but be support again. If not, it's going to remain resistance, where you will possibly continue a downside. So that is a very, 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 very crucial area. Right now it's on top of the 9. And like I said, the thing I like about it right now, engineer, is that your indicators have not curled down. So that's good. So meaning they can still curl up. So it's still a possibility where you can squeeze, where that indicator can start to curl this way and actually lift you up. So that's what I like about it. But them buys got to take advantage of this, man. They got so many opportunities. They have bear flags. They have a possible indicator squeeze. A downtrend break. It's like they got so many opportunities. They got to initiate on one of them. It's like they keep failing on all these opportunities. Again, you had a bear flag here. You have a downtrend breakout pattern here, a possible squeeze where this you can utilize this indicator, the 9EMA, to push up. But they gotta take advantage of that because they can utilize that and the VWAP at the same time. Matter of fact, they can utilize the 9EMA, the VWAP, and that 555.40. You'll have 3 layers of support to use. If not, them bears will use it against you. I guarantee you, the bears will use the VWAP, the 9EMA, and that 555.40.
0424 says, I think if it's gonna squeezy, it's gonna be when Tesla and Uber earnings come out.
It could do it now. I mean, because right now you're in a position for the squeeze. But to squeeze out of this downtrend break. I mean, right now your indicators are holding, and look at that 9EMA. That 9EMA is curling on up like it wants to squeeze. Because anytime it's on top, it helps it. It helps it squeeze on up. So we could be seeing the squeeze. Look what it's doing. Look, see what I mean? So that 9EMA is curling up like this, like a hand trying to pull it up. So the buyers need to come in again. Due to the fact is you have assistance with the 9EMA, you have assistance with the VWAP. They need to utilize that right now and go for an aggressive push away from 555 on up to 556. The goal for the Bulls is to get away from 555. They need to get away from 555.40. Because if you keep playing around this area, all that's going to do, especially if they can't break it, is pile up the bears. The bears are going to pile in. It's going to be more sellers, more puts trying to hold it down. So what they need to do is take advantage right now, squeeze it, get away from 555, go towards 556, 556.50, and move up towards the upside. That's going to create panic for the bears. That's going to scare them because in their mind, right now at this particular point in time, psychologically, they're trying to keep you underneath 555. See, you got people piling in right now at 555.40 in anticipation for it to go down. So you got newbie traders. You got newbie traders moving in right now at 555.40. 555.40. You got nothing but sellers, bears pulling in right now in anticipation in their mind that this is going down. So what the Bulls need to do is create a squeeze to scare them out of their position. Create fear in the bears. Create these short squeezes. So therefore, they're forced out of their position to lead up to higher prices. But if not, again, see what's happening? More and more people are getting more comfortable with the price of 555.40 to go on down. See what I mean? Look. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, what? What'd you say? Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm still just, these buys suck, boy. I swear these buys suck. They missing every opportunity, man. Here we go. See what I mean? Now the Bears gonna use those indicators against them. Now they're gonna use the 555.40. Now they're gonna use the VWAP. Now they're gonna use the 9 to when everything started to curl down. See? Boom. See what I mean? Buys just suck, man. They suck. They suck. Look at that. The Bears are gonna use that 555.40. They're gonna utilize the VWAP. They're gonna utilize the 9, and then damn near utilize the 20 to yank you back down this way. See? They had all opportunities. See what I mean? I told you. They're gonna pile up at 555.40. I told you. They're gonna pile up right there. Boom, there it is. I told you. Look at that. Failed. Look at this. God, Bulls they just suck right now, man. They just cannot get it together right now. All opportunities. Look at this. Boom, right back down. Right back down. I told you. They needed to break out. Because again, what I told you, if you do not break above 555.40, what's going to happen? Downtrend. Did I not set my line ahead of time? Look at that. I told you. If they could not break that level, do expect a downtrend. There you go. Boom. Called it. I told you. I told you. Buyers suck right now. They literally suck. Suck. Buyers, you are garbage right now. Missing all opportunities. You missed a bull flag setup. You missed a downtrend breakout. You missed an indicator squeeze. Y'all just suck. Y'all missing all opportunities. All opportunities. They just suck. They suck today. Boo the buyers. So I'm going to say boo to the buyers. They missed every opportunity and still just suck. Now the downtrend is continuing. Now, what's going to be worse now is if the bears come in aggressive and they crack this trend line that the bulls were using. That's going to lead to more downside. That means you're going to crack 550, 554.36 on down to these key levels. Let me see. Boy, they suck. They suck. Bulls suck. I hope they hear me. I hope they get pissed till when they come in aggressive and push. I hope they hear me. That's why I'm saying it. I hope they get mad. I hope Bulls hear me. Yes. But right now, nope. Because again, 555.40, Bears still own it. They still have not been able to push. Still a no-go. Still keeping you in that little channel between 555.40 and 554.36. So you're still in this little channel. So you still have not broken out, nor haven't you cracked. So you still ping-ponging back and forth in the same channel, back and forth, back and forth. Same one that you were stuck in pre-market. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until it broke out. And it came right back in that channel. Now you're just repeating it all over again. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth all over again. Same channel that you were in pre-market. It's like the Bears are refusing to break out and the Bulls are refusing to crack down. So it's like a battle. It's a battle between territories. The Bears are protecting this from breaking out. The Bulls are protecting this from a crackdown. It's just back and forth, back and forth. So the Bulls had an opportunity. Look at that. Let them Bears come in and yank them down. Had an opportunity. They were doing so good. Look at this. Could have went on a squeeze. Suck. They suck. Now look like a bear flag is forming, which again, where Bears can come in even more aggressive. So let's see. Could we see a drop even back down towards this 554.36? Because we know what the Bears are trying to do. The Bears are trying to take over this 554.36 because they're trying to get SPY to drop this way. They're trying to get it back down to the 554s. But let's see what these Bulls going to do. I was trying not to say a word. Let's see what these Bulls going to do.
Do you have any active trades?
I had got in earlier, but I mean, I just broke even because I mean, the Bulls didn't give us the push that we needed, so I kind of stayed even. So I was like, you know what, bump it, just reset myself for the next opportunity. So it didn't go the way that I wanted to because I was expecting a push because everything was setting up the way that it should as far as on a bullish movement. Because you had from this bounce, you had a bullish uptrend. From this position, you had a bull flag. Even after this pullback, you had an opportunity for an indicator squeeze for a possible breakout on the upside. It's like, and it's like they kept failing at everything. Every opportunity they kept falling at. It's like the Bulls not even in. The volume sucks because we had 19 million. Only 19 million a day in volume. The volume not even strong. I mean, don't get me wrong, boss. Octum. I mean, things could change due to the earnings. Earnings can flip all of that. You know, like if the earnings are good, it could create. It could cause SPY to spike.
Okay. Are you waiting to see which trend breaks before entering?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right now, because both trend lines are holding. I mean, the uptrend is still holding. The downtrend is still holding. So it's like you're kind of getting into a tighter squeeze soon to see which way we're going to actually go. If the downtrend is going to continue or the uptrend is going to continue. So, because if the uptrend continues, we are in an ascending triangle pattern where it can go up, you know. But also, you know, descending wedge where it can go down. And what can lead to more and more of a drop is if those Bulls lose 554.36. So right now, I mean, you're on a downtrend going back down towards 554.36. But you done bounced off of this area numerous times, over and over and over and over, and you're going right back down to what? 554.36. The Bears' goal, they're trying to take out 554.36. Because look how many times they done tried. They are literally trying to take that out. They're trying to pull it right back down to this green line. They're trying their hardest to take those Bulls out. to going down to a lower price level. I mean, here on the 3-minute time frame, you can see somewhat of a bear flag. I mean, it looks like an H pattern about to form here when you go to another leg on down. So that looked like a bearish setup, because these bulls just not, I don't know, bulls just not stepping up. It's like they step up a little bit, then they go back down. Step up a little bit.
Do you trade options?
Yeah, I trade options, boss. Yeah, boss. Options. I mean, if you caught the puts, I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, you caught like the 55.50. I mean, yeah, you could have caught that move back down. I mean, or even this 56.50. I mean, you had some good put opportunities. Don't get me wrong with that. You had great put opportunities. Yeah, good. Yeah, the put opportunity here, 555, 53. You had a good put opportunity here at 556.50. So I mean, you had some good put opportunities. Don't get me wrong with that. Definitely had some good put opportunities.
Octum 13 says, you got hella bankroll for options trading spot.
I trade one. I trade SPX. I watch SPY's chart, but I use SPX because you make way much more money using SPX. Because SPX increments move way different. Some of the contracts can move by 5 cents. Some of the contracts can move by 10 cents. Hell, you got some that can move by $5. Some by $10.
Says, are you playing Tesla ER?
Right now I'm looking into it. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. Let me look into Tesla contracts too, because where we at. See, we still need that 250. So 250 is still resistance. So let me see. How we looking?
Hustle and Flow 666 says, you want to gamble dynamite LOL.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at it just to look at the prices and look at the charts. That's normally what I do when I get in. So I mean, like I said, we already know the setup on Tesla because we went over it. So again, the main focus on Tesla is 250. Anything underneath 250, you got to focus on the lower price points. So if we don't get back above 250, then in my mind we're gonna go down even lower. You're gonna go down from 250 on lower. I have to think on a lower price point. But if we stay above 250, then I can focus on a higher price point, 260, 270, all the way up to 300. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as the earnings do come out, to see, you know, if we do get a spike, see if we get a pullback, then a move back up, or if we drop, to try to go for a put. I mean, so that's why I'm going to wait. So I'm not going to gamble it. I'm going to wait for the earnings to come out to see exactly where we go. But from what we looked at, Tesla's past, that every time they failed on their earnings, they missed their earnings like 3 times so far. So I don't know if this one is going to be any different. I don't know. But so far, from the last 3 earnings they had, they missed them. They missed the earnings. So right now, they look like a possible H pattern. They could be forming. So now, due to this red candle, you could be getting a pullback down again. So do expect probably a possible pullback. So let's see. Due to this pattern setup. So could be doing this, and this.
I guess I don't understand options. Once the options are exercised, do you not end up purchasing 100 shares, 1 contract? Which would be $5,500/share, SPX.
I mean, and the thing about it, you don't even have to get expensive contracts, like hell, you could get and I done showed people this before. They had contracts that was at like at $3 and ran up to 20. I mean, if you get in, you barely just only have to have $300 to your account, get 1 contract, and if you're on the right side of momentum, the thing takes off. Say for instance, spot makes a $10, $20 move, and you at $3, and that your contract goes up to $20 to $30, you making a hell of profit. So for instance, let me show you what I mean. So if, say for instance, let's say for instance they ran to $30. Let's just say for the sake of the argument, 30 minus, and you got in at 3. So 27 times 100 shares, you would have turned your $300 account to $2,700 that quick. See what I mean? It's just about being on the right side of momentum. That's all it is. Not trying to trade every day, getting stuck in these channel-like patterns when they just going sideways. Wait for the big moves. Wait for, and what I mean by that is, wait for economic data. Wait for earnings. Wait for something to give the market a boost. You know, like as far as GDP data, PCE, CPI data, Jerome Powell speaking, like something like that to give the market a boost. That's the time to get in on them, because we know that's when it's volatile. But and the reason why I think it's gonna be volatile today because you got two companies coming out. You got Tesla and you got Google coming out today, which affects SPY because these are the companies that make SPY move to begin with. So, say for instance, Tesla and Google have good earnings come out, and these things take off. So will SPY. SPY's gonna do the same exact thing as Dell because that's what makes SPY move is Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft.
Okay. So the share price, base level, never is a part of the principal cost. Just deal with the deltas from entering and exiting.
Now, like with me personally, like when I'm going for contracts, the main things I look for is the open interest volume, I look for the normal volume, and I look for delta. So, okay, when it comes down to delta, I look for anything maybe a 10 and above on a delta that can, run on up to like a 15, 20. As far as my volume, I look for like, man, at least 10,000, 15,000, where it has enough people, enough traders where you can get in and out without getting stuck, holding a dead contract. But that's why I said the best thing to do, the best times to use your contracts, if you're using the same day contract, me personally through experience, is in the morning between like 9:30 to 10 or even 11, and then closer to power hour because you'll have activity, you'll have buyers moving, not buyers, but traders moving back in. So right now, like shit, man, Tesla, SPY's still trying to move back on up. So let me see. So it's definitely trying to move back on up. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So it didn't pull back. So here we go to retesting that 554, 555.40. So I just want to see what's gonna happen. Can we get that squeeze? Yeah, I showed a lot of people contracts. I think it was last week when it went on that. No, yeah, matter of fact, when it went on that drop, when it went for puts, I went on a put contract, and man, I showed everybody. Matter of fact, they had one contract that went from $3. Went from $3 to like $50. And think about it, you only got one contract, and it goes from like $3 to $50. So do the math on that. Let's put the contract together. So 50 minus 3 equals the multiplied by 100. I mean, just got one contract. You would have made $4,000. You see what I mean? So you just got to be on the right side of momentum. Now, if you had 1,000 shares, you definitely would have killed that. But yeah, but again, that's why I'm always putting out the earnings, like why this taking place. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. So normally, this is what I do in the morning before the bell rings. Let me hurry and show them this real quick, guys. Let's go to the conference room. Yeah, so here, every morning I do a presentation, like this of earnings and economic calendars, like what to be aware of. Things that we need to look out for as far as, certain earnings that may come out. So for blue chips traders, we look for Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, those type of companies. So that's why I highlighted in red. Now, when it comes down to the economic data, here's the economic data. So like for today, I said today, Tuesday, we got existing home sales, 10 o'clock, be on the lookout for that. And then tomorrow, you can see right here, I got the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI 945. New home sales at 10 o'clock. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. So it's like I get people aware and ahead of, have them prepare ahead of time before everything releases, not knowing, on what can take place in the market. So I get people prepared ahead of time. So this is what we do before we go into the charts. So after this is done, then we go into this bad boy. So this is what we come here to get prepared. So yeah, so I'll break everything down first, what to look out for, and then we start to look at charts. Now, if we want to take breaks, we got a break room. We got a little lunch. Have you seen the lunchroom lobby? I don't know if you've seen it. Have you? Because I know you just got in. Have you saw it? Okay, let me show you the lobby, boss. Tell me what you think. I'm about to take you to it in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll.
Jet 0424 says,
Welcome to the lobby, boss.
"Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it now. These SPX contracts are way better than SPY, especially the cheap ones. They move really well."
Yeah, see, now you see what I mean, Jet. I told you. And it all depends on being on the right side of momentum. Like with the puts, you could have made a nice little amount. With calls or bounces, you can make a nice amount in a short period of time. You don't even have to hold it long. You get in, get out, and then you're making a decent amount of money because the increments, how the way they move. Again, some of them move by 5 cents, some of them move by 10 cents, some move by $5, some move by $10. Quick in and out, you're done. That's why I like it. You don't have to hold it long. But yeah, Oct, I hope you like the break room setup, man. This is the lunchroom lobby where we chill on lunch for like 30 minutes. So yeah, this is where we chill at for lunch, man. So we take a little break, take a little breather to kind of reset ourselves, for the next trading opportunity. So yeah, this is where we come right here, boss. But glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, this is our little break room that we take for 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and hop back into the charts and let's go. Thank you for appreciating it. Thank you. Yeah, so we back. So we back in the building. But yeah. I just want to see as we inch closer and closer towards these earnings. I just want to see which way this bad boy gonna move. Cause the buyers keep stepping in, but it's like they not pushing. It's like they every time it goes down, they buy back up. But it's like, okay, where we going? It's like they are definitely protecting this 554. Cause every time they come down, pullback failure. Pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Matter of fact, Jet, let me go to one of the contracts. One of the good contracts. Let me go to SPX. One that made a move where you could have profited. Just to show you for example. Let me see if I can find a good one. Oh no, that's crap. I ain't gonna lie. CRWD was a good one today. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was definitely a good one. Let's see. Can I use this put contract today? What did we do on this one? Yeah, kind of like, okay, I mean, this is a little bit more expensive, but you kind of get the idea where I'm going with this. Yeah, Jet, so, okay, if you would have caught the put, you see what I mean? The buying opportunity, look how much money you would have made. Like, if you would have caught $10, caught these bottoms, this thing ripped all the way up to 25. Look at this. In a short period of time. Look at that. And see, the way this one moved by 10-cent increments. Even if you would have caught a pullback towards the VWAP, you still would have made a good little amount from $13 all the way on up. What was the high? $24. But you see how much money you can make in a short period of time and why SPX is easy? Don't get me wrong, it's also dangerous. Because if you're on the wrong side of momentum, you can also hurt your account. But that's why I'm always waiting for patterns and stuff, so I make sure I'm on the right side of momentum and make the right moves. That I'm not overdoing it. But yeah. But that's why I say, man, you wait for certain, wait for certain setups. Sometimes you may find an early setup in pre-market going into intraday. Something like this in pre-market right here, where you pulled back, you bounced on up, then you could have got in for a pullback here for that ride on up, boom, profit. See, it's all about just catching these patterns, understanding these patterns. So that's all it's about, by understanding these patterns. Once you catch on to them, you're good to rock and roll. Right now, he's still getting rejected where? 555.40. Here we go. Rejection. 555.40. 555.40. Still the same key area. See that? 555.40. 555.40. Go back over there. Because you already colored my screen. You think I didn't see the crayons on it? You kid. Hey, color my screen. I seen it this morning. It had number crayon over it. No. Get away. Swear. It was like scribbled all over the screen.
Oh, the screen.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it had crayon on it. I had to take some wipes, and that's why I got this paper towel right here.
That's why I don't like crayons.
I didn't buy them. They just came in that little package. So yeah, guys, let's just keep our eyes peeled. Let's just see, because I mean, again, we inching closer and closer to the power hour. Anything can change. I mean, bulls are still holding. Bears are still holding. It's just a battle back and forth. I mean, look at it. I mean, again, both trend lines are still holding. Downtrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. So we don't know where it's going, guys. We don't know. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be interesting though. Very interesting. We don't know. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. We don't know if the downtrend is gonna continue. We don't know if the uptrend is gonna continue, because they both in good positions for both sides, for puts and calls. So we just don't know truly where it really wants to go. I mean, overall, you're still in the channel. You're still in that same channel that you were in pre-market. You're still in that channel 555.40 and 554.36. So you're still in the same channel. Same exact channel. So no major move yet. No major breakout, no major crackdown. Dude, I got up on my computer morning. I had crayon scribble on my screen. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, Sharp out of boy, he would have had a permanent mustache messing with me. Dang kids, man. It's like, God, they just can't keep still. Don't do that. It's like I'm trying to have hope in these buyers, but it's like they don't come through. It's like it look like they want to push, but then it's like they get shut down. It's like it look like they want to push, and then they just like y'all suck, man. Like, dude, y'all suck. I wish there was a way I could call more, like, piss off some market makers and be like, dude, y'all suck. Just to be like, oh, so they can be like, oh yeah, gonna make the market go up. So I can lie to them and be like, y'all suck. I got puts. I'm gonna ride it on down, but really I'm going in on a call. Piss off the market makers so they can make it go up, and I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I mean, she got a ride, so I'm gonna rock it out with y'all. So we're gonna rock it out to the bell rings, you know, see what happens with the market. So we're gonna see where we go from here. Need to get my kids some. Well, I need to order some pizza for the night for sure. I mean, the channel just still holding, so we don't know if it's gonna be a channel breakout or a channel crack down. We don't know which way. I mean, right now it's still in the same exact channel. I mean, you broke out, but then you went right back in that same channel right here. Same channel. You broke out, went right back in. So again, we don't know if we're gonna have another breakout or we're gonna crack down out of that channel. We don't know. It just look like it want to fall, then it go back on up. It want to go up, then it go back down. It's like, dude, it's like y'all killing me right now with this crap. You got what? You got fraud by 3-year? Robbed. All right, guys, almost power hour. So like I said, I'm gonna rock it out with y'all. So after that, we're gonna have one more hour in counting. Then we're gonna be getting ready for Tesla earnings and Google's earnings to see where we go from here. You know, see what movie's gonna make from these points. I mean, the way Google's setting up, man, Google look like it want to go up quicker than what Tesla want to do. Matter of fact, let me look at Google. What was Google? Let me see how well did they do on their last earnings? That's what I forgot to check. Let me check it out. So how well did they do on the last earnings? So Google, yeah, Google earnings date. So how did they do? Ooh, y'all might want to look at Tesla. I mean Google, y'all. Y'all might want to look at Google. Look at it. Beat. Marty, what you think, boss? I mean, they done beat all their earnings. That looks a little interesting, so they might add some excitement into Google. So, which could add some excitement into SPY too. So, Google spikes for sure. So, Google versus Tesla. Yeah, they beat all their earnings. In March, December, September, and June of last year. They've been beating all their earnings. So Google may be something y'all, I mean, maybe more interested in Tesla. Just gonna be honest. Cause I mean, look at the points, look at the revenues. I mean, the EPS. I mean, yeah, I know they're not cheap. I mean, look at these bad boys. I mean, it's telling you what Google wants. Well, yeah, that's what SPY comes in at, or SPX comes in at. Because if Google's spiked, then Google should. I mean, then if Google spikes, then SPY should do the same. So if you can't afford it, matter of fact, let me take a look at it. Let me see. Let me look at Google. Let me see how Google contracts look. Let me see. I didn't even look at these bad boys. A possible spike back on up. Let me see. They got some affordable contracts, Marty. got a few of them. Let me double check. Let me see how they look though. Not bad. I mean, it was a lot of dashes, but I mean, it's got some volume in it. But what did I tell? Put or call? Oh, that was a call. I mean, man, like some decent moves. I mean, it looked decent. Uh, 205. 205 strike. I just trade. I just use a lot of these. I don't even care about the strikes. All I do is just get in, get out. All I just trade I just trade the patterns. Something like this. Like even if it's showing 205 as far as the strike. Yeah, 26. That's next week, right? No, it is this week. Yeah, this week. Look, I'm gonna show it to you, boss. Look. It's Google right here. Look, Google. Look. Get in with some good amount of shares. I mean, boom. I mean, you don't have to in and out, like scalping stuff. Because from 30, what is that, 35 to 50, that's 20, so that's 200. Back on up. I mean, they still got some little decent plays here now.
DM says, Jadrins.
DM, what's up, boss? Man, it's just crazy. I'm just trying to see how the market gonna prepare itself for this earnings coming out. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. I mean, cause like I said, we are in this channel. We are in this channel still. So whether we're gonna either get a channel breakout or a channel crack down. So again, we still got both trend lines holding. We still got the downtrend holding. We still got the uptrend holding. No breakout, no crack yet. So something is gonna happen. I don't know. I can't say which way it's going because again, I don't know what's gonna happen. Matter of fact, let me look at that 180 chart. I want to see how Google look again to see if Google can give me some type of idea. Let's see, Google. How these indicators looking on? Looks like a bull flag setup, and that thing, well, because it is look like it almost look like an inverted head and shoulders damn near, almost. See, Google will have to get above 184. So if Google can get back above 184, you got room to run to 186 to 188. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. That's how I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be interesting. Let me see. Like, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Let me see. It's gonna be a little. I don't want to jump in too early. That's the thing. I'm like, see, we get a pullback. I can anticipate a bounce, but where would we bounce if we get a pullback first on? Let's just say we got a pullback first. It looks like around 180. What is this? Nah. 182? No, we're already around 182 though. 181, 63. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Google, after looking at the reports, Google has been beating all its earnings. So, that should strike positivity in people, make people excited to go bullish. I'm really looking into Google right now. And these contracts expire on the 26th. Let me look at this one. Oh no, that one ain't got no volume though. Let me see. Let me see how it look though. No. How far did this die? It ain't move nothing. It could move once that earnings come out. It's gonna be tricky. Marty, what you gonna do, boss? And engineer, are y'all gonna wait till after the earnings come out, or y'all gonna jump in before the earnings come out? Which y'all game plan? Y'all gonna jump in before or jump in after? Cause I would jump in, but I'm like, what about we get a pullback first, then a spike? I'm like, that's why I want to jump in too early. That's what I want to see. If we get a nice drop, I'll go for a spike back up. I'll ride that spike back up. I guarantee I'll do that. That's why I want to kind of wait till the earnings come out. Cause like I said, we get a pullback, something like that. I'll catch that pullback in ORB. I promise you. Yeah, sometimes that's why. Well, that's why I was telling the traders to trade after the dust settle because it's gonna be volatility all over the place. That's why I said, if anything, I mean, they can either trade after earnings come out or they can wait the next day, tomorrow. Again, once everything settles and we get a full, vision of the true direction that the market is going, yeah, then they can execute on it. But yeah, that's why I tell them don't jump the gun. Because at first I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. I was like, but what about they pull back first, then go up? I'm like, I don't want to be caught in the middle. So that's why I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Because it could easily pull back, then go up. Or it could easily go up, then come down. So it's like, we don't know. SPY still going sideways. SPY still in this channel. Yep, so I mean, still got these tops, still got these bottoms, you're still in this channel, so, I mean, guys, I'm trying to figure out which trend line is going to win. I don't know if a downtrend is going to win or we're going to have the uptrend win, and that's all due to the earnings that's coming out with Tesla and Google. Again, we didn't did the research. Yeah, so we already did the research on Tesla, which missed its earnings like 3 times. We know Google beat its earnings 3 times, so we know Google is more positive than Tesla. That's why I'm just trying to really sit here and kind of figure this out between Tesla. Like I said, it seemed like Google be more positive than Tesla based on the earnings reports. I mean, Google has beaten its earnings. Tesla has not beaten its earnings. So could we see downside on Tesla and upside on Google to both of these earnings coming out? Google just seemed like it wants to go up. Google seemed positive. That's what I'm saying, engineer. Google seemed like it wants to go up. Like up to that 184 and even higher. Yeah, I mean, I think Google's going to be more positive than Tesla. Tesla might be a straight pullback. Google, I think, is going to spike, possibly. And that's just due to the fact that it beats its earnings last 3 quarters, earning quarters. So, SPY still don't know which way it want to go.
Says, the 2 times before the last earning Google dropped even though it beat it.
Let me go back. Let me take a look. Was it overextended? No way, I'm on the wrong thing. Google. Oh yeah, because it got rejected. Yeah, because it was due for a pullback. That's why, boss. Who said that? That was who said that? Yeah, Jet. Yeah, see, it pulled back. That's why you was hitting the resistance line. It was you got overextended, so it was due for a pullback. Yeah, see. It hit that red line, you got rejected, boom, nice pullback, and then you bouncing off that trend line. Now, right where that 13 is at, so it could bounce off that trend line and move back up. I mean, like I said, it all depends on how it's going to set itself up. But that's why it got overextended, because you hit that strong resistance mark. That was around the 190, 191 mark. That's why 190 is strong resistance. Yeah, but you can see it right here on this 5-year chart. Hit 190, nice pullback down. So... yeah, she wants to. She can. Well, she can spend. No, I'm saying so she wants to spend time with him. She can. She wants to spend time with him. Yeah, that's cool. I ain't gonna. I'm nice. I'm nice. Yeah, that's cool. My son, I swear. Ball of energy. I'm jealous. It's like he stole all my energy. Shane the Shun. Stole my life. Oh, man. Yeah, so again, guys, I'm just watching this with y'all, guys. So we got an hour to go till the earnings come out to figure out. So, okay, how many of y'all are going to trade today after the market close, or how many are going to wait till the next day? So, how many are going to trade Tesla and Google after the market closes, or will y'all wait the next day to trade the market after the dust settle? What are y'all game plans? I mean, me personally, I don't really like trading earnings. I mean, I like to wait. You know, I mean, especially if I'm not in early or in the right setup.
Flow 666 says, watch only. Leave the chaos for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm watching. I'm watching because I want to see. Because, like I said, based off of the news secrets, director steps down. Oh, after assassinating the Texas resident, the rally time. Matter of fact, speaking of the assassination active, what is it has DJT? Oh, it's still been going down.
Dad, I'll go.
Look, tell everybody about it to the cool set with your glasses upside down. It's the wrong way. This way. Boom. Why are you putting it upside down? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's been going down. Yeah, I mean it is spiking at one point. I know I gotta finish live, buddy. Alright. Really though? I gotta go. Don't you press the buttons. Alright, get down. Go ahead. I'll be right back, guys. Let me get them, tell them bye, and let me hop back on. I'll be right back. Stay about to leave. Let me teach your daddy how to act. Don't start. Don't do that. Don't do that, act. You my trading dad, which makes that your grandson. Ooh. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me tell them bye real quick. I'll be back. Guys, I'm back. So now they all in my hair. It's gonna be quiet. It's gonna be a quiet house right now. So let's go ahead and finish knocking this out, man. Let's stay focused. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Right now, Tesla looks like it wants to break out of the downtrend. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on Tesla. As far as Google is still trying to hold in between this 183 to 182.50 level. Nothing yet as far as bullish movement on SPY. Still haven't got that breaking above that 555.40. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I'm back, guys. I had to open the door for her. Bye. 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 Mwah. Mwah. I'm gonna like it. I got it. All right, let's stay focused. All right, let's see what we got. Can we? Cause why does Spy look like it wants to push? Like the way this is setting up, it looked like Spy wants to just go. Cause the way it's been holding, it's been holding, it's been holding. It looked like it literally wants to squeeze. Hold up. Matter of fact, wait. Let me see something. Let me see if I see something. Hold up. That might give us an indication. No, cause it's not curling up. I thought it was curling up. Still nothing. Still like in between these two indicators. Still nothing. Yeah, Spy not doing nothing, bro. Spy just, Spy just not doing nothing. It wouldn't surprise me, though, that a random spike come out of nowhere, though. Because you know Spy normally do that bull crap. Especially in this type of position where it's just like an uptrend. Like this. It looks like you want to just go this way. Just still nothing, though. Still don't see anything yet. What we at now? 20 million? Right now, as far as today's volume, 20 million, 20.5. Still just nothing. Still just, I mean, the way that this is positioned, it just looked like it wants to go. But I just don't see no buy stepping in. They got the opportunity to actually push. Like another opportunity to go. It's like these buys suck. Look like Tesla wants to push out of his downtrend. So what's pulling it down right now? So if these are holding. No, because Nvidia's bouncing. Netflix is trying to bounce, but they still look weak. Tesla's trying to bounce. I don't see anything yanking it down. You got a little bit of Amazon weakness. Google's going up. SMCI, a little bit of weakness. Meta, falling. Apple, falling. So those two mainly is falling. It's Apple and Meta for sure. What about Microsoft? Yeah. So Microsoft, Apple, and Meta. Excuse me. You know, those are the main two ones that's weak right now. I mean, Nvidia's trying to bounce, but it still look weak. Again, Tesla's trying to curl back on up. See, that'll be, if Tesla can get this push, when you can do a strong red to green, and again, it's going to be based off of that earnings. Because if earnings come in and that bad boy pushes, because, I mean, they all gearing up like they want to squeeze. From Tesla, look like it wanted to break its downtrend. And even Spy look like it wants to break its downtrend on the upside. I just don't see these buys moving in just yet. I mean, it's in position to do so, though. Because, I mean, even if I make a small uptrend, you can still see a potential possible squeeze like this. See that? You can still see somewhat of a squeezing this way. I can clearly see it. It's like, it's just on this little bait, like this little small uptrend for the push above 555.40. It just looked like it wanted to gear up and do it. But it's like these buys are not stepping in just yet. Because, like, again, I don't know what's going to happen when these earnings come out. So anything can happen. Anything is possible. Especially the way the market moves and how manipulative it is. It's like anything is possible, but still nothing. It's just still no go yet. It's just sideways, still in this channel. It's testing that downtrend. So I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to wing it out with y'all. I'm trying to stay as positive as I can, but it's just still nothing. Downtrend is still winning, uptrend is still winning, because again, we have not broken out, nor haven't we cracked. So it's just in the air right now. The only thing we can base it off is this channel setup. The tops 555.40, bottoms 554.36. It's just back and forth. Still no major move yet. I mean, we are in power hour, but nothing yet. It could catch one of those random squeezes where you push. I'm a full-time dad now. What you mean full-time dad now? Chart Queen, I've been a full-time dad. What you mean? My daughter's 13. My son is not the one y'all seen. My other son is 8, the Roblox boy. And then my other baby boy is 3. So they all 5 years apart. So I've been there. I've been a full-time dad since Being full time. Full time, full time. I love it. Don't get me wrong. No complaints. It's just, yeah. That last one. Last one, I don't know when to sit down. Like my daughter and my son is cool, calm, and collected. But him, dude. I mean, dude. Y'all, yesterday, he damn near flooded the bathroom yesterday. Like all jokes to the side. Man, my oldest son, he came in, he said, Dad, Raymond's making a mess in the bathroom. I wasn't thinking nothing of the sort. But I knew something was up when I seen water on my son Jason's face. When me and his mom went to that bathroom, guys, when I say that whole floor, it was like a pool. Then there was water on the mirror. Then there was water on the doors. Then there was water on the cap. I was like, oh my dude. Man, you gotta feel my pain, hustle. You just don't know. Trying to keep your sanity with that little 3-year-old who just act like Chucky all over the place. Like, oh my God. Like, if I could find a baby straight jacket so he can hug himself for life, I would do it. I promise you. Keep him still. Just like sit down. Dude, you just don't, because he like to get in trouble. Like, he like to get in all types of trouble. He just cannot keep still. He's like, excuse my language, it's like he asks for the ass whipping, like purposely. Like, he'll do something and then look at you. Like, he know what to expect and still do it. It's like, you know that's going to cause you to catch a whipping and you just still do it like you want to test this. It's like, it's just, yeah, the whole bathroom was flooded. Like, I had to get a mop. We had to get like multiple towels. Dude, it was just, it's like, what is wrong with you? It's like he just know how to push my buttons. He just know what he's doing to push my buttons. He just try me. And then this morning, I'm getting on my computer. All I see is smearing of crayons over my dang monitors. Oh, I had to take some spray. I had to clean off the monitors full of the crayons. I'm like, it's like I can't win. But I love my kids to death. I love them to death. Well, like I said, my daughter and my son is cool, calm, and collected. Because my son, the middle boy, he likes to be on the computer and, man, but like I said, the middle boy, he likes to be on the computer and work on, he likes to do, he don't do live streams yet, but he likes to design on the computer. My daughter likes music, but that 3-year-old, jeez. Yeah, negative attention, he get a positive ass whipping too. Because he know not to play with me. See, he get over on his mama, but he don't get over on me. Because Because see, his mom would tell him something, like she'll be like, go in the room. And he'll look at it and laugh and run. But I'll say something, oh, he going in that room because he know what's coming. Oh yeah, Because you gotta control your kids. I mean, because again, they're a representation of you. Especially when they're out in the public. Because if we can't control them until in the house, just imagine how they're gonna be out in public with people and what people say about that. Oh man, they can't control their kids. That's why I make sure my kids are disciplined and well mannered. He just hyper, but I got him. He know not to play with me. He definitely know how to play with me. But he'll still like to try it. Like, oh yeah, I'm like, go ahead. You want to match energy with energy? All right, let's go. We will play. So yeah, still on a downtrend, guys. So right now, SPY's still looking weak. SPY still pulling back. So downtrend is still continuing, even on a 3-minute time frame. You can clearly see that. But again, man, like I said, I love my kids though, man. I love them all, man. They all different characters. You just gotta get used to it. Hell, we signed up for it. You know what comes with it. It's like, but it's like the girl. But the thing about it is like the girls are more easier. The girls are more laid back. Cause my daughter like When I say my daughter was so laid back and chill, like I never had problems like that with my daughter. My daughter was just so, I barely had to fuss at her. She was just like laid back. It's like the boys were way more hyper. Way more hyper. Yeah, my daughter was always chill. She's still like that to this day. She was just chill, laid back. Yep, you can see that we are cracking here, so that is definitely showing more weakness. That looked like that downtrend is still ensuing. So, look like the downtrend is winning right now, guys, as far as I know. I mean, we're definitely, if 3-minute time frame, you can see the downtrend. 30-minute time frame, you can still see the downtrend. I mean, it just, downtrend is still just taking place right now. I mean, I was trying every which way to see, try to be positive about it, but downtrend is still just, still winning. Yep, I mean, you clearly see this. I mean, still downtrend just taking place. Caught that big little gap, boom, boom, boom. Came right back on up, got rejected. I mean, it's like that channel just still holding. I mean, we still got these tops and we still got these, it's just still in the channel. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we might be in the channel all the way to the bell rings. It might stay in the same specific price point until the bell rings. 555.40 tops, 554.36 bottoms. I mean, it's probably gonna stay in the channel till something happens. So I'm gonna be hanging out. I'm gonna be hanging around with you guys even after the bell ring to see what the market is gonna do. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I thought we was gonna catch some moves back on up towards the upside, like catch some hype before the earnings come out, but nope, still ain't do nothing. But the crazy part about it is still haven't cracked 554.36. Like we still haven't came back down. It's like now these candles are floating up here now, because it's no longer touching these bottoms. It's like here and here and here. It's like now we floating to the top now. It's like it's refusing to go all the way back down now. So that's why I'm like, what is it trying to do? Like, are we trying to go up, really go up, or like what? Because the lowest we had was these candles. After that, it's just been floating here. Like none of the bodies are going back down these lows anymore. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. What is this bad boy trying to do? It's crazy just figuring this out. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, that's why I had to get out of mine early. I had to break even because the way the market was acting, I wasn't really seeing too much of nothing. So once it came down to the price I ended in at, I just got out. I just broke even. I wasn't about to go, lose my mind over this bull crap. I'm like, nah. So let me see, from 9:30 to 11:30, it seems like you make good little moves from these frames here, and then you start to fall back and channel. Just trying to understand how to read this, like the rest of this stuff. I'm like to be catching ahead of time, pretty much. I got out of my contract. I mean, the one I was in, cause I was expecting that it was gonna go up. Cause like I said, I was basing it off of everything, thinking it was gonna get more upside. But my contract didn't even really do anything. I mean, we got this little bounce in pre-market going on up, and even at the 180 chart. Let me go back to it. What's my 180 chart? I mean, it was giving me confirmation on that we was gonna see more upside, but it started stalling out. So I just broke even. Yeah, it was choppy. I mean, once it went back down to my entry, I just got out. I said, you know what? I'm not about to even deal with it. See what I mean? Look like it want to break out the downtrend. See this back and forth crap? It looked like it want to fall, then it go up. Now, you see what I mean? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Just can't win with this bull crap. Now it look like it want to break out the downtrend finally. After what time? Like almost market by the close? Crazy. And I told you it looked like he wanted to go for a squeeze. I was just waiting on it. I was waiting to see if the buyer's going to move in. Remember I told you it looked like it was on a mini uptrend on the 30-minute time frame? I guess they really are trying to push it. So let's see. Like it always do that, but then it gets stuffed. It goes up to that 555.40. It don't do nothing else. It look like it want to run because you got body stepping in. It look like it want to push the way it's setting up, but then it don't do crap. Right here, like I said, the Bulls messed up an opportunity because you had a bear flag pattern here. Here they messed up an opportunity because you could have had a squeeze, which I mean they still could do a squeeze because your indicators are still holding up in position where your indicators could curl. So I mean they still in a squeeze position. I mean so they still could push, still an opportunity to push. So I mean anything is possible, especially with the way this market is. I mean they'll do some little random crap at any given point in time. Where it could possibly just do a random squeeze. Anything can happen. Wouldn't surprise me. We do squeeze after all this time, sitting here towards the end of the market, not doing nothing, going sideways, to finally want to do something. Want to finally break out of a downtrend towards almost 3:30. Took you that long to figure out what you want to do? Bull crap. That's why I hate dealing with the market when it's like this. I hate that. That's why if I don't see like a comfortable position, I'm like, nah, I get out and just reset myself without putting myself in a dangerous position. See, the only thing that I hate about options, and I'm gonna be real, is the point of missing good opportunities.
Octum 13 says.
We said.
So it looks like it's about to break the downtrend.
Yeah, it looked like it.
When do you determine it actually is gonna break it and not fake it?
When it breaks and hold, closes out that candle. Pretty much you have to watch the candle close. It depends on how the candle closes. If it could close above a certain price point that it's hard to break out of, if it closes above it, that means once that next candle comes in, you have support. So like this candle right here, it's the 30-minute time frame, right? So we got about 6 minutes till this candle close out. So if this candle was to push, and close, and then the next candle come in, you'll have support at 555.40. Now, if this same candle goes up, but then goes right back underneath 555.40, still weak. It all depends on what happens with this candle. See, that's why I use 30-minute candles. So if this 30-minute candle, which closes in about 4 minutes, can close above 555.40, that means the next candle that comes in should have support. But if this same particular candle goes up and then closes back underneath, is a no-go.
I had a great day. Will IWM 223.0 DTE calls. Tarek 147 says. Now what's the target?
On IWM, did it hit? Remember called out 124. Where did it go now?
Tarek 147 says. Do we swing me into tomorrow?
Look.
IWM or just wait for earnings to set direction on today?
Look, it's still aiming for my other target. Remember?
Link hot. Tarek 147 says. My 223 calls went 290%.
Whoo, shout out to Tariq. I told you. Tariq, I told you. All they had to do was reclaim 220, back up to 222. I said we could possibly see what? 224. You was my witness. Did I not call this? Look where we at. We're almost about to touch what? Almost about to hit my next target.
7 says. You did, Jay. It worked perfect.
And look where it's going. Look, it's about to touch my next target.
I wasn't red for 1 second even today.
Look at that. It's about to touch my next target, my next alert about to go off. We almost took 224. I told you. I said 220. Reclaim that. Then you want to focus on 222. As long as 222 holds, you got room. Because remember, I told you it was in the channel. Remember, I said 222, 223, 224. I said 222 is going to be your bottoms. 223 is going to be your pivot point, and 224 is going to be your tops. Look what it's doing. Told you. I told you. As I told you, boss. I put you on game, man. You know how I go. There go your tops, 224. There you go your pivot, 223. And your bottoms, 222. Called it. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. There you go your channel. Boom, 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 boom. Take that one off. Boom. 222, called it. 223, called it. Next area to call out, 224. I want to see. That's be my last alert for the rest of the day. I just want to see if IWM is going to hit my target. And I will retire for the day. I just want to see if it's going to hit it. I mean, we called everything else out. I still got my other alerts sitting up here. I just want to see if we're gonna get that 224 touch. So far, so good. I mean, you've been killing it though, Tariq. You've been killing that. Killing it.
Tarek 147 says, so at 224 breaks and holds, do we hold long or just quit going long on IWM at that point?
Let's look at the let's see how it's setting up on the 180 chart. Where is my 180? Ah, damn it, did I delete it? Oh, crap. God dog it. I think I deleted my 180, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Yep, I did. Shoot. Don't I got one hitting back here? I do. Haha, got one hitting. Let's see. Take a quick look at it. What the hell did I just move? Wait, where's my other chart? I just moved. Oh, I see it. Google. Oh, there you go. Pull it back up. All right, cool. All right, IWM. Let's see. It looks like you still got room to go to 220. It might. I ain't gonna lie, Tariq. It might use shape all the way back up towards those areas we got rejected, but it ain't too. I mean, well, you ain't got that much room still though, cause what is this? That open is 224.90, almost 225. So kind of right. Oh shit, that's why I was making all these lines. I forgot to change my whatchamacallit. 30-minute time frame. 224. Do I got one set for 180? Oh, I do got set one for 180. All right, cool. So look like you are U-shaping your way back up towards these areas. Looks like 25.90. How crucial is a candle confirmation on any time frame? Very crucial. Like a 30-minute time frame, night trader. Because what I do is, the candle has to close above a certain price point that it couldn't break above that rejection zone. It has to close because let me hurry up and show Tariq where we could go. Right now, I think that this red candle is looking like the open was at 24.90. So I think what you got left in the tank right now, Tariq, I say between 224 to 224.50 ish. So I mean, if you already took your profits, I wouldn't worry about it. Like, don't get greedy. I mean, if you made profits, just don't get greedy. You know, if you made profits, you say what 290%. Take what you got. I mean, there's no point in trying to get the rest of it. If you caught the meat of the move, hey, you already know what I tell all the traders. Man, be grateful for what God put right in front of you. You know, don't ever get greedy. If God placed a certain amount of money that you didn't have before, hey, take it, be grateful, wait for the next setup. Because I don't want y'all to gamble it. I don't want y'all to lose your money. But yeah, night trader. Yeah, I mean, I want y'all to protect that. Yeah, I want you to protect that. I mean, getting the last bit of set. I mean, if you caught the majority of the move, hey, you should be good. Don't try to catch the little small portion to gamble it and then for something to go wrong. Like, don't. If you caught that move, protect your account, boss. Be safe, be blessed. Hold on to that money. Wait on the next setup to present itself. But night trader. See me, I wait on the counter close. Like, if we could get this counter, which this is gonna be the last counter before the bell even ring. So if you notice, that counter was supposed to close above 555.40. Now the fact is that counter closed underneath, and this new counter came in. You're gonna be automatically welcome to resistance. So if you notice, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. Now, if you would have closed above it, then as the new candle would have came in, you would have had some type of support, because that old resistance would have turned into support. Now, due to the fact is we opened underneath 555.40, which we were supposed to, the fact that we were supposed to close above it, look what happened. The fact that we closed underneath it, look what happened to this candle. Now, that means it's weak, because you open up with a ceiling right above your head. That means that's going to make the bears excited. That's going to make the puts excited to try to yank it down, because that's going to still be controlled by the bears. 555.40 is controlled by the bears. You can see this right here. 555.40. Rejection, 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 rejection. So, but yeah, that's why having those confirmation candles means a lot, because, again, it helps the next candle that comes in. So, for example, had this candle would have closed above, for example, here, had this candle would have closed on top of 555 and that next candle came in, when you would have got a pullback, that 555 now would have been support instead of resistance, where you could have utilized that to bounce and go back up. But the fact is, you closed underneath it. That made this candle close. That made this candle open underneath it as well. So that's a brick wall automatically. Because why? The bodies of the candle are not being able to cross above it. So that means that it's getting stuffed. So that's why that means a lot for a candle confirmation. So if you notice, pay close attention to 555.40. Look at the bodies of the candles. Other than this breakout, right? Look at this candle, this set of candles, and look at these sets of candles. You notice, look very closely, night trader. None of the bodies of the candle has crossed over. Here and here, right? Your wick crossed over, but the body hasn't. So that means it's getting stuffed. So that means that means that's controlled by bears. Now they're pulling back. So if we go back, minus this breakout, go back here. Look, the bodies couldn't cross. The bodies couldn't cross. The bodies couldn't cross. The bodies couldn't cross. The bodies couldn't cross, meaning this is still a brick wall, because now that's still considered resistance. Now, had the body of this green candle would have closed above it and been done, as the new candle comes in, even during the pullback, they could have still considered this as a bounce support when you bounce back up.
Sets up after hours today with earnings. If we get good earnings from big tech, then bull market lifts. If not, then short tech cost US flashing that warning signal on the hourly and daily.
Yeah, that's why I'm just still keep my eyes peeled. Because like I said, well, let's see what's going to happen between Google. I think Google's going to have Google's going to have a push, and I think Tesla might have a pull. And the reason why I'm saying it is because if we go back to to Google's earnings, to the past earnings, they beat all of their earnings. Now with Tesla, they missed all of their earnings. So that's why I want to just keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen between these two companies. But yeah, night trader. But that's what I was getting at. That's why I said those candle confirmation means a lot. Because if you think about it, look even right here, even at this upper portion here at 556.50, think about it, night trader. Look at the bodies of the candles. Did any of those bodies, not the wicks, did any of the bodies of the candles cross over that red line? Think about it. So that means you did not get a confirmation that the bulls can close over 556.50. So that means that belongs to the bears, because the bears are refusing the bulls to close above a certain price point that they don't want you to cross. That's just like here, 555.40. None of the bodies of the candles crossed over. None of the bodies of the candle crossed over. None of the bodies of the bodies of the candles crossed over. Because why? The bears are refusing, because they do not want you to go above a higher level. Their goal is to keep you down. So if you notice, that's why that means a lot. That's why those confirmations mean so much, because if you get one good confirmation and one good confirmation breakout, it helps the next candle that comes in. So again, had we would have got that green candle to close above 554, right? And then once that pullback was going to take place, you would have had an area to bounce and go back on up, because that strong resistance is now strong support. So that's why those confirmation means a lot. So when I don't get that good confirmation, I don't trust it, because that lets me know that the bulls are still not even strong enough to take that territory away from the bears. That means the bears still owns that territory. So right here, bears still own that territory, bears still own that territory, bears still own that territory. Why? Because the body of the candle is not allowed to even cross that line and close. So therefore, when it goes back underneath that line and the next candle comes in, it's automatically welcome to resistance right above your head, which leads to what? It makes the bears excited. It makes the puts excited, because they know that area is strong resistance. Now they can come in and start climbing it back down. You see this time and time and time and time and time again. Every time they can't break it, bears come in. Every time you can't break it, bears come in, because they get excited at that one particular price point that have been stopping you since pre-market. You hit, you fall. Other than this breakout, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you fall. And again, due to the fact is you got no confirmation candle closing above 555.40 other than the breakout. And then when you got the breakout, you hit 556.50, but then where did you fall back underneath? 555.40. You went right back underneath that same area you had to break out and hold. So, what is the best time frame to have confidence? Me personally, boss, I honestly use 30 minutes, because you have to understand the reason why I like 30-minute time frames is because it lets me know the strength between the bulls and the bears between 30 minutes versus 5 minutes versus 3 minutes, because it takes 30 minutes for you to fill out those candles. So between 30 minutes, it's letting me know, okay, if it's green, 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 okay, that's 30 minutes of buying. So that let me know that buying strength is there. Okay, if it's red, red, red 30 minutes, okay, that's letting me know that sellers are in control because it took 30 minutes of selling. So that let me know the sellers are in control. But once I find a specific price point, like pre-market is the main thing that I look at. So I know once I start to see a resistance area, right here, this is pre-market. So once I see a resistance area and we pull back down from pre-market going into intraday, I know what area needs to break. And look right here, for example. Look. That's a prime example right here, Night Trader. Look, what happened with this candle? That candle did what? It closed what? Above that yellow line. You see now, that's an example right here. So once that new candle came in, you had a little dip, but then you went right back above it because now they treated that area for support. Now you see what I mean? So when you close above it, like right here, once that next candle comes in, all it's doing is helping the next candle because now that next candle has somewhere to fall onto. So once that candle closes on top of that yellow line and that new candle comes in, now you can utilize that for support to push back on up, and that's exactly what it did. But now we couldn't even get these candles to close above to help the next candle out because every time you try to close, you come back on down. Next candle had resistance. You go on up, you go right back on down. Welcome to resistance. It's like none of these candles can help one another. The only one that helped was this candle to help this candle. That's it. Why? Because you got a confirmation close above that yellow line. So once that candle came in, they utilized that for support to go back on up. See, now you see what I mean? How it had that confirmation close above the yellow line, above the 555.44. That gave the buyers courage and confidence that that area can now hold up as support for the time being to get that bounce, and which it did. Pulled back down and ran up to what? 556.50. But then what happened? You fell right back underneath what? You fell right back underneath that 555 again. Yeah, so yeah, it helps with your exactly. It helps with your patience. So you just wait on the right setups. Because the first thing I do is before intraday market even open, I'm looking at what after hours is doing. I'm looking at what pre-market is doing because they're following one another. Because all it does between pre-market, after hours, intraday, no matter what time of the day it is, it creates patterns. So what I mean by that is, for example, if I take today, go back. If I go back. Yesterday, go back. Friday. If you take Friday, Monday, Tuesday, what do you see? A pattern, right? Because right when you came down on Friday, you picked up the slack on Monday, and you also picked up the slack on today. When you had a bounce, you made one specific pattern all together with your days together. So if you notice that, Friday, Monday, Tuesday made an uptrend. So if you notice that, so it made one specific uptrend. So that's another way how I try to figure out support resistance based off the past, based off the day before, or even last week. Okay, what was the area that we could not break that we need to break this week? So, excuse me. So all you're doing is, whatever pattern you have from last week, all you're doing is comparing it to this week because that's an area that needs to be broken. Because the goal is to outdo the previous week. So if you had a certain area between Monday and Friday of last week that we couldn't break, then going into this week, that's the challenge that needs to be met. We need to break that point to go to higher price points. So that's all you do. Just take the past, bring it to the present. Take last week, bring it into this week. Okay, what was the areas from last week that we ran? How high did we go from between Monday and Friday? What was the high that we hit all the way on Fridays? And as we come down to this week, what's the area that we need to break? Okay, that's another way how I do it. So all I do is just take the past. As a matter of fact, let me take all of this off so it don't look confusing. Let me show you, for example. Let me take this off. So all I do is try to figure out a pattern. So all I do is take all my days together. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week, going into this week. Because this is remember I told y'all, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So we know where our tops is at. We know certain areas that needs to be met. As we have these bottoms going into a new week, we know that we have to do what? We have to take out these highs. Because now that we came down, now that we bounced up in the new week, okay, what are the challenges? This area, that was Friday. This area, that was Friday. So think about it. If you go across the board, we're not nowhere near that level. But we know that's the level we need to take out, especially if you're bullish. Because if you're bullish, what do bulls like to do? Like to go long. They like to see higher prices. What do bears do? They like to see lower prices. So as we come around back into the same area that took us out, then we know the areas that needs to be taken out as far as bulls. We know that we need to take this area away from the bears. We know that we need to take this area away from the bears. Once we do that, okay, now we focus on the higher prices. Now we gotta go into the areas that are here. We need to take this area away from the bears. We need to take this area away from the bears. We need to take this area away from the bears and create new highs. Now you see, all you're doing is taking last week's movement and using it towards this week. Because again, those are areas that we need to break out in order to get the higher prices. So again, Monday and Tuesday, we need to outtake Friday's movement. We need to take out these two because these was where your bears came in aggressive. So we know that area needs to get taken out. We know that area needs to get taken out. So right now, we're nowhere near that. So we're nowhere near these price points, but we know where the bulls are trying to go. We know the bulls are trying to get back towards higher prices. We know the bulls are trying to get back to 58, 560, 562, 564. Because again, the buyers and the bulls' objective is to go higher, while the bears is to go lower. So, and another thing to help you out too as well, night trader, is the indicators, because I love to see indicator crossovers. See how the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA crossed over that 50, that one red line. I love seeing that. I love seeing where we can cross over. When we yank that 50 down to give the room for 9 and the 20 to cross right back above it, there go your bullish move. Boom, there you go right there. So right now, at this moment for today, we're getting weak. So right now, look at this. Getting a strong pullback. It's nothing. So right now, I can't utilize it. So right now, just showing me that it's not bullish, it's bearish. So I have to look at it from my vision that this looks like a downtrend setup, because we have a high here and we have a lower high here. That's a downtrend. So that's letting me know that the bears are still in control, that they're still trying to take you out. So in my mind, today's market movement is a downtrend. So now I have to think about what's going to happen Wednesday. I know Tuesday was a downtrend, so what's going to happen Wednesday? Are we going to get a continuation downtrend? Or will we go back up towards the upside and take out this key level? We'll go back out and take out this key level. So now I'm focused on, the movements from today, for this week. I know exactly for Tuesday, this is my high. Why I'm going to focus on this for right now? Because out of this week, this is the highs we went. So we got to keep this. You got to put a line across that, because that's the highs we went between Monday and Tuesday. Now, as we go into Wednesday, we know what we need to take out, this key area. So until then, you're just pulling back. We already know exactly. But that's how you do it. But I normally use those indicators for crossovers, or just kind of giving an idea on the market conditions. That's really what I use it for, night trader. Like, I use it to kind of help me out on, I know if the 9 EMA and the 20 stays on top, I know that, we're bullish. The market is going up. But I know once we start to cross, or that 50 gets too high to the point that the 9 and the 50 and the 9 and the 20 can cross, we about to go down. Because that's all it does. I focus on these two in particular, the 9 and the 20, as long as they stay together, to see a crossover between that 50. Because the 50 has, in my mind, the 50 has to stay at the bottom. It has to act as a floor. But the minute that floor goes on up, to me, that's automatically telling me it's getting overbought. It's getting overbought. That particular indicator has to come down. It has to, in order to get the 9 and the 20 to cross back over. For example, right here. See? Let me go back a little bit further. Right about here. See how that 50 got so overextended? It had to come on down. It was getting too overextended. So once we got it down low enough, what happened? The 9 and the 20 had room to do what? Cross over, which led to what? A bullish move. So whenever you get overextended like this, and that thing is getting like too high, do expect that we're gonna get a pullback, because you're getting overextended on that main indicator that's supposed to be known as a floor. Now, once we get too high, these indicators will bend and go underneath it. As you can see right here, you see how the market kind of falls in line with it, like with the 50, the 9, and the 20. Look how the market reacts to it. That's why I use it. See how the market reacts to it like perfectly, to let me know on the true direction that the market is going. So that's why I rely on them for the direction. That's what I rely on the indicators for. To show like, okay, are we still on a downtrend? Are we on an uptrend? Are we in a channel? Like, that's what I use it for, to kind of like to put me on the right side of momentum, to make sure that I'm not on the wrong side.
424 says, SPX contract that was $40 went to $750 compared to the same spot contract that was $140 that 140.
Yeah, them SPX contracts. I told you them SPX contracts ain't no joke. See, due to today, it was definitely puts. It was a put opportunity. So you would have definitely made a lot of money because I mean, just based off the pattern alone was a put opportunity. I mean, you can see that. You can clearly see it. Look at all the patterns on each day. Each day, okay. Friday, downtrend. Monday, uptrend. Tuesday, downtrend. So I mean, you could just look at it like that. Just look at the patterns to kind of give you an idea on where the market could go. Right here, we U-shaped into an uptrend Monday. Then we hit these resistance. We could go down on the downtrend Tuesday, which could come down to a lower area going into Wednesday. We can bounce and go back up. So, I mean, you just have to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Put the patterns together to kind of get an idea of what the overall market is doing. So like I said, take a 30-minute to kind of get an idea. Just look. Just take the time to understand the patterns. You know, from an uptrend to a downtrend, from a reversal back on up to an uptrend. Like, kind of start to understand that as you go from one week to the next. Okay, what is this week going into? Are we going into an uptrend? We know last week was a downtrend. So we know we went from a downtrend. Okay, now you have to ask yourself this week. What is this week going to do? You know, going into Monday, Tuesday so far. Are we going so far? I mean, even though we're pulling back, to me, it still looks like an uptrend. It still looks like an uptrend to me. So if we put everything together, look, I'm going to put Monday and Tuesday together. Even though we're pulling back right now, don't it still look like an uptrend still? See? Don't it look like an uptrend still? Just taking Monday's movement and Tuesday's movement and seeing how the patterns still look like it's still making an uptrend. Look like you're coming from a downtrend, now reversed into an uptrend. And all I did was just put the patterns together. Then I'll put my days together to give me a true direction and a sense of what the market is actually doing. So it's like, I mean, you just have to find certain ways to just figure things out, you know? But it's not hard to do that, team. So right now we got about 11 minutes until the bell rings. So we're gonna see what we're gonna keep this on watch to see what these earnings are gonna do. We're gonna keep it on watch to see what these earnings are gonna do, how it's gonna affect the market, how it's gonna affect SPY. So let's see what's gonna take place. So do keep in mind, guys, that we do have Tesla and Google's earnings coming out today. So do not forget about that. And notice that. Look at this. Even though we caught a pullback, look at that trend line. How did I figure this trend line out? All I did was take from Friday's movement, Monday's movement, Tuesday movement, made one clear pattern for me, gave me a clear vision on what the market is doing. That's it. So all I want to do now is follow that specific pattern. Okay, will we continue that pattern? Will we continue going in the uptrend this week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Could we see ourselves back up to 560 based off of this uptrend that's still taking place? That's all you got to do, guys. That's it. Find a pattern throughout the week and play off of it. That's it. That's it. Find a pattern throughout the week and based off of it to see if it's going to continue. Right now, what does the pattern look like it's making? Between Monday and Tuesday, it looks like it's making an uptrend. Okay, ask yourself, can we continue the uptrend going into Wednesday, Thursday? So that's how you have to ask yourself. As we're pulling back, but this trend line is holding, okay, can we see a continuation uptrend going tomorrow? You know, could we see a higher price point now to 58? You know, can this area hold till we start to squeeze back on up towards now 58 to possibly 560? So all we're going to do is keep our eyes peeled as long as that trend line holds. Now, if it pulls back, then we have to take a different approach. But at this moment, you have to look at what the pattern is presenting to you right now at this moment. That the pattern is presenting an uptrend. You came from out of a downtrend into an uptrend. See that? From out of a downtrend between Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week, going into a specific, going to a transition towards a possible uptrend. See that? And all I did was just base it off the movements from last week going into this week. See how the patterns still connect? So you're going from a bounce a pullback Friday, going into Monday, and you see the pattern switching over, uptrend. So all you got to do is just pay close attention to the pattern. And then if we keep this pattern, okay, what do we need to take out this week that we couldn't take out last week? Here, price point here, boom, price point here. So we know that if we continue to uptrend, this is what needs to get taken out because we know where the bears are sitting at. So that's it. I mean, it's easy. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Don't just understand how the market moves and how the market works. It's not hard. It's not hard at all, guys. It's not. It's not. You can use this. I mean, you can use a one trend channel, or you can use two. What do I mean by that? Duplicate this one, put it on top. So therefore, now you can see where your resistance is. So you want to place it on top. I know it's not gonna be perfect, but I mean, you get the idea where I'm going at with this. But You know where your bounces is. Okay, now look for your resistance. So every time you on this green line, this bottom line, you go up. Anytime you hit this top line, you go down. So if it stays in this channel, play the channel. Going throughout the week. So once we hit this bottom, we know to go for calls. Once we hit these tops, we know to go for puts. So as long as it stays in this channel throughout the rest of the week, we'll just play the same channel over and over and over and over. As long as it keeps going up, it bounces off the bottom, goes to the top, catch these bottoms, calls, tops, puts. That's it. It's gonna keep rotating. As long as it stays in this channel and rotate throughout the rest of the week, just play that. Play the channel. So every time you hit those tops, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get a pullback. When it hit those bottoms, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna bounce. So, as a matter of fact, I'll keep this to tomorrow to see if it's gonna stay here until we crack it. And if we crack it, then we have to readjust it. But as of now, I'm gonna just keep what I got until again we crack this trend line and we just have to adjust the new channel. So right now it is testing the bottoms. It's testing the bottoms. See right here? Right here, it's testing the same exact bottoms you tested here before. Tested here before. Tested here before. So all I'm trying to do is just, can we hold the same exact bottoms that we held before in the past? That's all I want to do. On my 30-minute time frame, can we hold that same purple line that we did pre-market, that we did Friday after hours, Friday during intraday? So all you want to do is just see, can we hold it? But right now you see it cracking. So right now, let's see. Keep it on watch. Now we're cracking that trend line, and that's still due to that downtrend that we still have set up. So see that? Boom, 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 downtrend set up. Try to fix it a little bit. Yep, downtrend setup still taking place. So that means we're going to another lower price point. So if we can't reclaim, if those buyers can't reclaim this channel setup that's been holding before, we're confirmed that it didn't bounce multiple times. Bounce. If we can't confirm that and those buyers can't hold this specific area, of course we're gonna go down to a lower area. So just keep it on watch. Just wait for the setups. But right now, today was definitely a downtrend setup. You could clearly see that Tuesday was a downtrend setup. And there go your pullback. It's cracking that trend line, coming on down. So let's figure out, okay, where is it going to bounce? So let's figure out, could it go down to pre-market bounce this morning? Let's see on how effective pre-market lows was. So let's see on how effective it is as we play this move in here. So let's see. This was pre-market's bounce. Let's see what's going to happen. Will it have the same effect as we pull down here? Will it have the same exact effect? Let's see. Will it bounce off the same key level? And that's due to a downtrend setup. All I'm doing is watching these bottoms, guys. That's all I'm doing is watching these bottoms in pre-market. Because that's where we bounced this morning. All I want to see if this same area is going to be as effective now as it was in pre-market. Will these bulls still consider this as a bottom? So I just want to see. Because I know right here and right here will be my two main areas I'm keeping on focus. So we all pulling back closer to this pre-market area. So let's see what happens. Still got room to pull back to this key area. Still pulling back. Let me look at my 180 chart too while I'm at it. What did I put my 180? Did I move it? You clearly see it. Look at that downtrend setup. Look at that. Pull it right back down to this area like a magnet. Look at this. Still pulling back down. Put it back down towards these lows, these possible low areas that could. So let's keep it on watch. Matter of fact, that max pain today was 53, wasn't it? It's 553. 553 was your max pain today. 553 was your max pain today. Keep that. Remember that, guys. 553 was your max pain today. As far as the SPY summary, 553. Right now we got about 4 minutes. wouldn't say head and shoulders. More to me, it's more like an H pattern. I mean, like the normal H pattern it does. I mean, it's kind of more of a like a two-legged pullback setup because you got this little first little bounce, and it look like it's setting up for another pullback again. Look like almost like a two-legged pullback. Let me see if I can see any other patterns though. They all pulling back, getting ready for them earnings. So something about to happen. So let's see. Can they hold this trend? No, we cracking that trend line. So ain't no point in pulling that. We still cracking it on Tesla. Let me see. All right, trying to pull back to this trend line. Can we hold? Let's see. So it looked like a two-legged pullback. Get that pullback, then that bounce, then that second pullback. That's what it looked like. It said nothing to do, like a two-legged. I mean, even Tesla like a downtrend. I mean, look, I can do this and look, you can see a downtrend on it. Look, come on, here to here. Still see a downtrend setup. I'm trying to fix this right as perfectly as I can. See, hit fall. So even SPY's on a downtrend. Tesla's on a downtrend, so they all on a downtrend setup. And you already know the areas I called out. That's gonna be around that. What price point was this? That was price point was 246 ish. Oh yeah, they pulling back. They gearing up. They get, like I said, guys. We got about 2 minutes. Oh man. Thanks, Queen. Love you. Thank you. But yeah, guys. So I mean, right now, I mean, it's gearing up. So let's see what's about to happen. I mean, to get this pullback before this open. I mean, before the earnings come out, they gearing up for something. I'm keeping this on watch. I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see what's about to happen. Yeah, look. I mean, look. They all pulling back. SPY pulling back, Google pulling back, and Tesla. Like, they gearing up for something. So keep your eyes peeled. So something about to take place real quick, guys. So yes, we got about 15 seconds left until the bell rings. So let's keep our eyes peeled for Tesla and Google. So it's gonna take a few minutes before we get the results. So let's keep our eye peeled on that. All right, market is over. It's time to focus on these moves. Let's see what we got, guys. Let's see what we got. What's gonna happen? Let's see what's gonna take place, because they all pull back at all the same times, like they setting up for something. So what is about to take place, or which one gonna pop first? It's gonna be Google, Tesla, one of these two. Let me see. Look like Google getting the first bounce for sure. So Google getting the first bounce. So nothing yet though. Nothing yet. It's getting a little bit of activity. So I knew it was bouncing for a reason. I'm like, I mean, not bouncing, but pulling back. I'm like, they're pulling back trying to set up something. So what's about to take place? Here's the $1 million question. Something's about to take place. What is it? Still nothing yet. I mean, the only activity I've seen is Google bouncing. That was it. Nothing on Tesla yet. Nothing on Google yet. I mean, other than just a little bounce it just caught. Look at SPY. SPY trying to bounce his way back on up. Google still, Tesla's still looking a little weak at the moment. So nothing yet. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Y'all just let me know if anything take place. Let me use the restroom real quick. But we're gonna keep this on watch. Again, Google, Tesla, and do remember, guys, the earnings are coming out, and I got SPY right here. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this to see where we go. And after that, I'll be shutting it down and telling everybody goodbye. You know, doing y'all thing. Right now, hold up, Google. Hold up, Google. Hold up, Google, y'all. Google. I I told you Google was gonna pop. Let's see if it's gonna keep going though. Let me see if it's gonna keep going. Let me see if it's gonna keep going. I told you like Google was gonna pop. Let me see if it's gonna hold. Let's see if it's gonna hold. I told y'all Google was gonna pop. I knew it. I called it. I told you Google's gonna pop and Tesla was gonna drop. Let me see if I was right about. Oh, whoa, hold up, pull back. That was random. Wait, what is it doing? See, that's why I don't like doing this. That's why I don't like trading. Let's see what it's gonna do. Hold up. Hold up. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Google has activity right now. Google has activity. Oh! Come on, man. This back and forth stuff, this junk killing me. Keep it on watch, guys. Let me run to the restroom right quick. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Man, it popped up and then pulled back. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna be the end results. Let's see what's gonna be the end results. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. So far, Google has initiated the movement first. So right now, we all pulling back. We all pulling back on Google right now. Let's see. Oh, matter of fact, let me check. Didn't any results yet? Hold up. Let me CNBC. Nothing yet. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Tesla falling. I knew Tesla was gonna pull back. I thought Google was gonna go back. I mean, Google's gonna go up. It did that total opposite. Let me see. Google. Anything? They must be having a conference call. Yeah, cause nothing yet. They got that conference call coming up. 4:30. Conference call for 4:30 on Google, guys. 4:30 conference call. So nothing. No results yet on here. Showing nothing. Let me see. Conference call for Tesla then. Let's see. All right. Let me keep this open for my. Alright, go back to Google. All right. Tesla. Anything on Tesla yet? Still nothing. Conference call. Tesla conference call is 5:30. Google's conference call is 4:30. So Google should be in about 30 minutes. The conference call. I'm thinking Google gonna go up. Cause I said Google's gonna go up, but Tesla was gonna go down. So now we pull back. This thing getting on my nerves. This thing is irking my nerves. Oh, it's crazy. So Google didn't reclaim. So let's see, can it hold? Tesla, still not too much of nothing yet. We pulling back though. You did lose 245. 245 you lost. Google's pushing up. Google's pushing up. So really, I don't see nothing. Just I'm gonna give it to about 4:15, then I'm gonna ride on out, guys. Right now, let me see. Google's trying to hold to go back up, but Tesla already kind of anticipated Tesla was gonna pull back, and I already anticipated that one. I was anticipating for Google to go up, which I still think Google could possibly still go up. Cause right now it's holding. I'm trying to see, cause I already knew it was gonna be crazy. I knew it was gonna be a lot of up and down. That's why I was like, I told y'all the best thing to do is trade after the dust settle when it comes down to these type of plays. Waiting on the dust to settle, cause man, it's gonna be so much up and down. The best thing to do is just wait for the dust to settle. That's all I can say. Cause you don't want to get caught in the wrong side of momentum. You definitely don't want to get caught on the wrong side. It's like, man, that was crazy. Still at 54. right, Google's still holding. Google's still holding. Up. I knew Tesla was gonna fall. I told y'all. I knew Tesla was gonna pull back. I was anticipating for Google to go up. So Google's still pushing. Google's still holding. I just want to see if we can get that push towards that 190. So matter of fact, let me look at Google. What else? How high could Google go? Let's see. Google. Where we at? All right. I was anticipating it was gonna go up towards that 190. Back up towards that area we got rejected at. So where are we at right now? 184. 184. I mean, keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Because I mean, you bouncing off of that 13 EMA off the 5-year chart. So I mean, you do got room to bounce back on up if they can hold it, stay above 180. Hold 180, you got room to run back up to 190. He's trying to get back up to 185. You get up to 185, you're only $5 away from 190. I just want to see if we can get that 190 touch, because I had a feeling Google was gonna go up, but I knew Tesla was gonna go down, because like I said, because Google normally always beats its earnings. So let me see. Let me keep this on watch. Let me double check to make sure. Let me refresh everything, see if I don't see anything. No, nothing yet. Still Google. Anything on Google yet? No. Like I said, conference call for Google is at 4:30. Conference call for Google is 4:30, guys. All right. Yep. So my thing is just keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, Tesla already knew it was gonna pull back. You're already on a downtrend setup. The way that Google was setting up, it was more of a channel. It was sideways. I didn't too much see a downtrend setup on Google. See how it was just straight? That's why I had a feeling like it wasn't set up like a downtrend like Tesla is. Tesla was set up in a downtrend position. So that's what kind of drew my suspicion that we could see more of a downtrend on Tesla. So I'm gonna just keep your eyes peeled. But yeah, guys, I gotta definitely gotta soon rock and roll, man, because I gotta get my I gotta get food for my kids, man. I still been on this thing. I wanted to stay on with y'all to make sure that we got over these earnings real quick, and we'll go back over in the mornings. But let me go ahead and wrap everything up, guys, so I can wish everybody farewell. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, boss. So like I said, just keep your eyes on Google. Let's see if we can get that 180, that 190 touch, but we got to get back above 185 to 190. So right now it's still battling back and forth. I mean, I'm gonna see where we go if the volume is still there, because I know the market been kind of off right now. Tesla, like I said, I already knew that pullback was coming because that downtrend was set up since this morning. I mean, you can clearly see that from pre-market going into intraday, going into market close. It was just set up for a possible downtrend setup. I mean, you've seen that like a mile away. But guys, let's go ahead and wrap everything up so I can tell everybody peace and wish everybody well. So let me make sure I got everything set up though before I do bounce on out. Let's see. All right, guys, let's head back to the homes and make it happen. Let's go. My bad, forgot to turn it off. Forgot to turn it off. My fault, I pushed the wrong button. But yeah, guys, man, had a great time today, man. Tesla's definitely still pulling back on down. We could be seeing down into 240s. We have cracked 240s. We could be seeing 235. So keep your eyes peeled. Tesla is definitely pulling back. Just letting you guys know Tesla is still pulling. So shout out to all of my traders, man, who made profit today. I know today was tricky due to the fact that we have earnings. Oh, before I head on out, what to be expecting tomorrow? Tomorrow. Where's my earning? Not earnings. My economic calendar. For tomorrow, guys, we do have PMI composite flash at 9:45. We do have new home sales at 10 o'clock. We do have EIA petroleum status report at 10:30. And 1 o'clock we'll have the 5-year note auction. So just keeping y'all updated with everything. Man, you too, Miss Terry. Thank you so much for joining me too, Queen. Thank you so much. I'm about to be giving everybody their shout outs, but I will be back in tomorrow, guys, at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we're going to be getting rocking and rolling, guys. And again, guys, don't overtrade. Enjoy your profits while you have it. Enjoy the blessings while you have it. Do not turn it into gambling. If you made money, keep it, rock and roll with it, and be blessed that you have it. But I'm proud of you guys. I will be back in tomorrow. We will be knocking it out once again. And we will be seeing where Google and Tesla is going to go after these earnings and after the dust settles. Again, if you enjoy the content, please do your boy a favor. And as I stated, Man, like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's help build the community. If you want to throw out a gift, on Twitch, throw out a gift. I'll be more than grateful, and so forth. But again, we're just trying to grow this community to help other people, understand the market even better. So that's my whole goal, and that's what I'm trying to do, to put money in you guys' pockets to get you away from a 9 to 5, so you can work for yourself. So, with that being said, you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out of here, guys. You know what time it is. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you have a blessed night, and we will get it rocking and rolling for Wild Card Wednesday. Peace.